that's enough of this shit. What the fuck is going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of Bad Gaming. Let me spit out my bullshit as fast as I fucking can. We are... My mic's really loud, huh? Still really fucking loud. Why is it so loud? Hello? Am I turning it the wrong way? Oh, I was cranking my gain up instead of turning that shit down. Alright, anyways. Tonight is the Curse of Strahd campaign. We're just waiting on everybody else to show up. I might as well jump in everything here so I can get it all rocking. What's up, boys?
What's up?
It's happening.
Had a fucking panic attack. Couldn't get my PC up and running.
Oh no.
We're good now, but I was freaking out because I didn't update my shit. I waited till the last fucking minute.
Well, that was dumb, man. It was dumb.
Sorry, where does this your spell you put up in the chat in the game come from? This id insinuation.
That is something I found on the Tasha's Book of Everything. It is a first level spell. Let me go to it. It's an enchantment spell. It I can just click it and then put it in the chat, right?
Yeah, it goes in there. I'm just trying to find it in the book is all.
Damn. Save a wisdom save or be incapacitated at the end of each turn. It takes 1 die 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing is I'm trying to find it in the spell list here and I'm not seeing it.
Hold on, I am looking it up right now.
It's an Unearthed Arcana 66. I don't know when
Source Unearthed Arcana 6. Oh, sorry, I was talking over somebody.
Yeah, we're just saying the same thing. So it's not in Tasha's, it's an Unearthed Arcana.
Alright. So
it is a wizard spell and it is an enchantment and it is a first level.
Oh, look at fucking Snow pulling the research out of his ass.
No shit, and I am impressed. But this kind of stuff going forward, if you're gonna go for the Unearthed Arcana stuff, I want you to kind of run it by me first.
Okay, I will do that, but I just want to let you know I didn't know what Earth Arcana 66 was.
Oh yeah,
so.
no. So here's the thing about Unearthed Arcana. It's beta testing spells basically is what it is.
Do you want me to take it out?
I don't know yet. I want to look at the.
I gotta say that seems pretty OP for a first level spell.
I'm sorry, I did not know.
No, don't worry. You don't have to start apologizing like crazy.
You should get on your fucking knees and grovel.
No, because I mean, if I said this to Jared, he'd just be like, "Fuck you, motherfucker! I'm keeping it."
I'm keeping it.
They're like, well, then I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You can try, bitch. Roll.
Yeah, oh my god.
And then let me run this one by you too. Thunderclap.
Thunderclap is a useful spell. However, it does hurt your teammates too, so it is very situationally specific.
Is this Thunderclap or Thunderwave?
Thunderclap.
Oh, Thunderclap.
Yeah.
Still, same.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... I mean, is it... I just gotta make sure we know what spells you have access to.
Yes.
As part of the...
I get one from any class I want. And then I get all my other ones have to be enchantment and illusion.
Thunderclap. That's
three first level wizard spells of your choice.
It doesn't say directionally though, so it's literally everything within 100 feet of you when you do that. That's going to be the entire team and every monster we're fighting.
No, it's directional.
Not according to the spell.
Direction that I clap.
All right, so which is the spell you're picking that's not in the wizard? Is that Thunderclap? No, that's a cantrip.
Actually, I think all of these are actually illusion and enchantment. I don't think I picked one outside of it.
Thunderclap is adjuration.
Yeah, and that's fine, but it's got to be on the wizard's table is the only thing, and one of them can be from any table. And I'm pretty, so this insinuation, it looks like maybe on the wizard's table. I'm still on the fence about that. I'm going to think about it for a minute here.
Okay.
I would just toss it out there that that spell, the only thing that makes it different from Tasha's Hideous Laughter is the D12 of damage. So I mean,
Yeah.
if you're really on the fence about that, you could just have him take Tasha's Hideous Laughter instead.
And then
That's true.
I went with color spray as well.
Okay. Let me just look at the wizard table here.
Damn, dude. Color spray is a badass spell too.
Yeah,
It is a badass spell.
It blinds them until the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I have
And
a
we've
huge,
got-
I have a huge zit. Like, it's right in between my
I don't
eyes,
need
like
to hear
in my
about your sex
unibrow
life.
area. And that is an illusion, not enchantment.
Were those two thoughts connected, or is it just kind of a rambling segue between them?
He forgot to take his Ritalin today, so it's gonna be like that.
Sorry, I should also. This is my brother Nolan. He's going to be sitting in for Leo tonight.
Nolan, what's up?
Not much. We'll see how this goes. The last time I was in this campaign, I got the entire party killed. So
Hey, we almost got all of ourselves killed
Almost did
last go. So I
Yeah,
don't.
the difference is Nolan didn't do it on accident.
no, yeah, there's a deal being made with the literal devil.
Hey, that sounds familiar. My bard did.
I did get
my bard
I did
did a
get
little
Tanner
something
killed
like that.
actually at the part you guys were at.
That's
so.
true. But instead of trying to do anything helpful, he actually decided to shoot the priest in the knee with his
Hey,
crossbow.
well, I maintain that was the right call. Priest starts running, you shoot him in the fucking knee.
Oh, 100%.
He used to be a holy man until he took an arrow to the knee.
Now he has holes in him.
I was gonna say, and he's an extra holy man.
Haha. That would have been funnier than my fucking outdated Skyrim reference.
Nobody plays Skyrim anymore.
I know.
I am
Yes, they do.
actively playing Skyrim right now.
I've purchased that game 3 different times for
Me
3
too.
different fucking consoles. All
Me
right.
too. I have it on VR even. It's fucking awesome.
Oh man, and fucking Dawn Guard when they fucking made crossbows available. Oh, so cool. So cool. All right. Go ahead.
Is Minor Illusion a concentration spell? It is.
It's possible. Sorry, I'm still looking through a few other things.
Minor Illusion 5e.
Minor Illusion is a cantrip.
Yeah, it wouldn't be
Let's see here.
concentration. I don't think there are any concentration cantrips.
Yeah, I want to
Cantrips.
say it just lasts. And
No,
it's either
it's
1
just
minute
1
or 10
minute.
minutes.
Yep,
1
it
minute.
just says 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at your character sheet and just go through your spells real quick.
Whoops, sorry. Sorry. I was like, I'm sweating. I got the stress sweat going on. So
You're okay, man.
my computer wasn't working. I knew what I kind of wanted to do. I kind of didn't. I waited till the last minute. I'm horrible.
Hey, buddy.
No,
Hey, buddy.
you're fine.
Hey, buddy. Woosah. Woosah, buddy.
I drank 2 cups of coffee.
Good for you.
Goose fraba, buddy.
I'm
Goose
actually
fraba.
going the other way right now, so
Drinking 2 cups of not coffee?
yeah.
Beer.
I'm out of beer. I'm
a glass of Chardonnay.
scooping to wine. Yeah.
Oh goddamn! All right,
Dude, if you're
all right,
drinking
all right.
white wine, I think I might have to leave.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
No.
It's what I got.
Basic, Nick.
Aw.
It's what I got.
You're so basic, Nick.
The
You got
fucking
some
beverage
White
cooler
Claws out
is
in your
empty.
fridge?
No,
That's a White Claws.
no, even I got standards, man.
Dude, says the guy
I'm just
drinking
a-
fucking Chardonnay,
Hey,
playing
that
D&D
does not make me
on a
uncool,
Monday
man. I'm a
night.
desperate booze hound, all right? Like,
And then I went with Booming Blade and Thunderclap as cantrips.
okay, so from what I see here, you get 3 cantrips.
Yes. So
Total.
the Dancing Light, the Mage Hand Ledger Domain is automatic
Yep.
include, and then my 3 were Minor Illusion, Booming Blade, and Thunderclap.
So, okay. Shows how many spell slots you have to cast your spells at first level. Cantrips. You learn 3 cantrips, Mage Hand, and 2 other cantrips of your choice. So you get Mage Hand. Basically, Mage Hand has to count as one of your 3. So
Gotcha.
you gotta pull 2 of those is the only thing.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ditch Thunderclap. That's an easy one to ditch. You're gonna want to keep either Thundering Blade or Green Blade or whichever one it
Thunderclap's
was.
pretty good though, bro.
Yeah, not your style of fighting though.
Yeah. Also, Booming Blade is pretty well. I guess.
You're gonna
Like,
do
Booming
way
Blade
more
scales
damage.
better.
Yeah, you're gonna do way more damage by hitting people with your dagger than throwing cantrips at them. So do cantrips that are gonna buff your chances
All
to hit
right.
people.
Booming Blade's actually going to help you in the sense that if you move in, you strike,
Yep.
you add. You can't bonus action away, but I mean-
when I get mobile next level, I will be.
Yeah, so that's an investment in your future. Whereas Thunderclap, I feel like you're never going to use it.
All right.
Yeah.
I will ditch Thunderclap. How do I delete them in my sheet?
at the bottom of the spell list, there should be
A little lock
a little
icon.
lock. Then you
Got
click
it,
the lock
got it,
icon,
got
it'll
it.
open up. There'll be a red icon. You're gonna need to pull either Minor Illusion or Dancing Lights as well.
Dancing Lines I get from Drill Magic.
Oh, that's right, you do. Okay, you're good then. Let's see. Last thing I want to look at.
Why would Drow need dancing lights? They like have
Because they live in the Underdark.
I know, but they have
dude.
ridiculous dark vision, don't they? Like 120
Yeah.
feet or something.
Hey, I don't make the rules.
No fairy fire.
Fairy
Fairy
Fire
Fire
I
is what-
get from Drill Magic.
Okay.
You
Is
know,
it Drow or
3
Drow?
Drow.
Drow.
That's
know,
such a newbie question.
3 first level wizard spells of your choice, 2 of which must choose from the enchantment and illusion spells on the wizard list. So you're probably gonna have to pull 2 of these as well.
Oh,
I know life's hard.
Fairy Fire I get automatic. Oh yeah. So, I do need to pull one. Fuck.
What here? Let me pull up your sheet. I think
I
have
might
access to it.
pull Silent Image.
Yeah, that silent image is like very, very situational.
All right, Silent Image. It's gone. Done.
Like, I have
And,
never used that successfully in combat.
I don't want to be a prick, but
And don't.
all right, let's pull it. Let's pull it in insinuation. My only thing is you guys have shit pretty under control as far as fighting goes.
Hideous Laughter is pretty much the same thing minus the damage.
Yeah,
anyways.
I would say throw Hideous Laughter in there instead.
But Hideous Laughter doesn't give the damage.
I know.
I know. Mine.
It's the whole point.
Somebody out of the fight.
What can I do as an argument for this, or should I just not?
Don't.
I mean, if you can't think of an argument, then I would say
Yeah.
don't make one.
Well,
Then
I
just
can't. So my argument
save it.
is
Save it. Pick
is-
your battle. Pick your battle. Pick your battle. Save
Jared,
it. Save
Jared,
it for
shut
later.
your mouth.
Save, okay.
Shut your mouth.
Okay.
All right. If you've got an argument you think you can make here, go
Okay.
ahead. But if you're
Well-
asking me to suggest you an argument,
No. So
I mean-
here's my argument. I spent hours upon hours looking through spell lists, and I racked my brain. I stressed the hell out. I lost a few hairs. I gained some gray hairs, and
Sure.
I was like,
got
I
a
was
got a
looking-
zit. I remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
And I was going through the list, and I was like, "Oh man, this one is awesome." I'm like, "All right." So I looked at it. I made sure it was in my first level spells. It was
Mhm.
it was an enchantment, and everything was good until you said things weren't good. So that's my argument.
All right.
I will say you made some points for actually like sticking to the rules here. All right, and I agree. Like you did a good job on that. All right. I want to counter with a couple of things here, though. One,
Fine.
you bought all them fancy books. At what point did you decide that the spells in the fucking books weren't good enough that you had to go and look for spells on the fucking internet?
Because I am thorough. I went through the books and I read every single books, and I said there's probably more on the internet that from the books that I don't have, but I bought most of the books so I could play this game and
All right.
do it in a
I
good
would-
way.
Yep. No.
I would
I
like,
like
to
that.
offer a
That's
potential
good.
counter argument as well, if I may.
Jared, shut your mouth.
Okay.
What
So,
is
I'll offer a legitimate argument for this one. Make it a second level spell slot and call it a day.
That's not a bad idea, and I wouldn't be surprised if they actually don't end up doing that after
That
a
seems
bunch
like-
of play testing.
It's
Yeah,
just
it's
too
gonna get
strong as a
dropped, or it's
first
gonna
level
become a
spell
second
for
level.
sure. It's
What's
just too
spell
strong.
in question here?
Id insinuation.
He's got it linked
And,
in the chat.
Isn't it?
And Nick, I don't think I'm gonna call you Nick anymore. I'm gonna start calling you Mini Corey.
Uh,
I don't know if I like that, but you're the DM,
No,
so you get to
no,
do
you
whatever
don't
you
like
want.
that. You don't like that.
Corey
That
Corey
means you're
Corey knows
attempting-
the rules up and down.
You're
and
attempting
he-
rules
I can
lawyering.
have a bottle of Merlot at your house by the
Okay,
time this game is
you know
over.
what? Don't be a dick. All right, you're really not helping your case here.
So yeah,
Okay,
Nick, I would
Blue
like to
Moon.
say this. You did more than your due diligence looking up that spell. The only problem was, like, when I was looking up my CR transformations for wild form, I got sucked into some house rules shit, and I got really excited about some shit I found until I noticed it said house rules. And that's essentially what you did. You got real excited about a spell.
This is not
And-
a house rule. This is
That's
gotta-
true.
Snow, you got to turn
That's
down your
true.
speakers a little bit, though, bud.
However, yeah, and I probably should have said, if you're gonna look into Unearthed Arcana, I mean,
I
come
did
talk
not
to
know
me
what
first.
To be fair,
Yeah.
I
I
also
know what
would
it
not
was.
have known that an official book wasn't actually an official book, you know? Like, it is
Yeah.
an official book, but the spells don't count kind of thing. I would have been like, it's an official book, this counts, I'm awesome.
Okay.
Snow,
I
I'm
am
totally
going to
hearing
pass
everything
the
I'm
torch
saying in
to
your...
Nick. I did my rebuttal.
Yeah.
What is the DM's decision?
You know, I want you to go with Hideous Laughter.
Okay,
And if
can
you-
I make this a second level spell?
I think when we cross that bridge, yeah, I'm open to it. I would say you can move it into your second level spell slots if you want. But you can't cast second level spells as of yet, I take it.
I cannot.
Wasn't I
No.
telling you
Okay.
about Green Flame Blade?
All
He
right.
just picked that up
Cantrip.
already.
Hey,
Can
Snow.
we change this to Insidious Laughter then?
Yeah,
Or-
you should be here. Hang on one sec. I can do that for you.
Okay.
Nolan Smoke is by the way, I don't know if we got all the mastermind abilities in there.
Oh,
What?
I was gonna ask what his
I-
subclass was, 'cause it's not actually
Yeah.
listed.
It's mastermind.
Okay, yeah, I can throw that in here then. See, he's
Alright, you
missing a
sh-
couple things.
You should have Hideous Laughter on there now.
I got it. Okay, Insidious Laughter is going, that is gone. All right.
Tosh's laughter is a great spell, man.
Yeah, actually, we did do, like, somebody failed so badly on the save for Tasha's that I believe in our last Strahd campaign, it actually did deal damage. So it is possible to still deal damage.
What they literally bust a gut.
Pretty much,
What
yeah.
really useful is dragon flying it.
Hey, Snow. No,
What?
Like a cloud
you
ladder.
got to do something with your speakers, dude. Everything is echoing back through your microphone.
Yeah.
I'm not picking anything up on my mic though.
Yes,
Like,
everything
say something.
everything is echoing back through. I'm watching your shit highlight. Now that you turned your speakers down, it's not happening. So it's
No,
good
I
now.
did the game.
Everything I was saying was echoing back
Yeah.
through for sure.
Everything was.
Okay.
Now
You're
it's-
good now,
that.
though. You're good now.
Well, just don't be so loud, Wolf.
I do what I want.
Wait, we're,
I do what I want.
I ain't gonna say mean things to you because that didn't go well for me last time.
Dragon was chasing us, and we were climbing up a ladder, and Tosh just made it plummet all the way to the bottom of the 100-foot fall.
When
Damn.
was that? I don't remember that.
That was your sorcerer died already.
Oh
And
yeah,
The replacement
Um,
character also died.
Find familiar is
that's
okay.
true. I had a bad run of that.
that was
Yes, no.
Yeah,
Find
Find Familiar is totally
good.
okay.
Okay.
Find Familiar is a great spell.
It's a fantastic spell.
So we are good. I am sorry for holding everyone up.
Well, we're still waiting
No.
on
Question is,
No, you're
two
okay.
other people.
Fine.
Yeah, we're still waiting
So,
on two other people.
I was gonna say,
Ian
is it
is
okay-
going to be spectating tonight. So, but yeah, go ahead, Nolan.
I was just gonna say, is it okay if I toss all of the stuff onto Smoke's character sheet that he doesn't have tracked? So like,
Well, yeah.
Oh
what-
yeah, yeah.
what-
He's
what
he's
are-
very new, so he could actually use that.
okay.
So what are we doing with Ian since he is no longer with us?
I'm gonna take the Ace Ventura on that one. That's just none of your damn business, Dan, and I'll thank you to stay out of my private affairs.
Alrighty then.
Nice. Well done. Yeah. Ian and I are working through a couple of things right now. But he'll be popping in a little bit for this session, probably to spectate, and we'll probably be rolling him a new character at the end of this session. So
I miss him already, and I miss his temporary HP.
That saved everybody's fucking ass.
That saved everybody's life. So
I know, maybe this would be a lesson to you guys not to corner fucking vampires in basements and think you're hot shit.
Well, now we're
then
higher
literally
level, so
step
we
on
can
the
totally
door so
take
he
him.
can't get out.
I mean, it's possible, but you're down a man this session.
Whatever. I'm playing a rogue, so that's basically like 3 extra players.
I'm a rogue as well,
I love the
See,
sound
we're
of
set.
that.
We're stacked.
but I'm new, so I'm like minus characters.
No, you're
Now,
good.
Nolan,
He has been playing Shade or Smoke as a fairly altruistic character. So
Well, what the
Yeah.
fuck what is the point of that?
Don't worry, I'm evil. I'm also the healer, so figure that one
So basically, what Nolan wants to know is when you're gonna let him sub in for you.
I'm just gonna
He's
go
like,
check out that
it-
castle up there on the cliff. Nobody
it-
follow me.
It would have been next session, but you said you had to cancel next session, so
Yeah, I am bartending the Carboni's holiday party. So
That is
That was
unfortunate.
yeah, I know, but it's probably a good $100 worth of tips. So I'll take it.
I'd pay you $100 not to do it.
Fuck. Don't threaten me with a good time.
My family owns Strahd, that's why.
I know. That's That's But yeah, I only bartend on special occasions nowadays.
just to
So-
make things simple, I'm just gonna go with the Planar Warrior.
what?
Planar Warrior, huh? What? Why not Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter is so apt for this campaign.
I wasn't sold on Monster Hunter.
I guarantee you that extra target marking ability that's got to stack with Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it does. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does.
Are they both?
I mean, shit, that's extra damage you're doing every time you strike, man. Ian, where's your cousin?
Oh,
I don't know.
Well, goddamn.
Yeah, he's usually the one that's bitching about everyone else not showing up on time, and this motherfucker.
I'm having like deja vu.
Everyone just start blowing them up on Discord.
All right,
I
I'm doing it
will
right now.
spam
Damn
him
it.
with memes.
I will find them. Give me a moment.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I'm gonna just start hitting them up, just like this.
Just slide all up in them DMs.
It's straight
Slide
up.
up into
Um,
those DMs.
Oh, I'm just calling them out, man.
I got a cool new dice bag. I'm gonna take a picture and show it to you guys.
Dude, that's illegal. Some of these guys are underage. Don't be sending pictures of your dice bag to anybody.
Ah,
Garrett,
I'm funny.
okay with that.
Fuck all you guys.
That joke was okay by me.
I giggled like a fucking schoolgirl.
All right. Well, as soon as Tom shows up, we'll start. If Tom shows up, otherwise, I don't know. Oh, that's very pretty.
you like it?
It's nice, yeah. Very. I like the Drizzt reference.
Yeah, well, I pretty much copy and paste them, so.
It's pretty. Mine's a Crown Royal bag still, because that's
That's how you roll.
I'm pretty old school about it.
I have lost
How old are
every
you,
set
Nick?
of dice I've ever had.
Oh, dude, that's a crime.
You've lost every dice bag you've ever had, huh?
Every set of dice I've ever had.
I actually know a guy who owns a game shop down in Iowa. So if you need dice, I'm sure you can order it to be sent to you. Hook you up.
Oh,
Yeah,
if
shipping's
I ever
big.
get an actual set of dice, I'm gonna go for those badass relic dice that are like fucking $200 for a set.
I like those motherfuckers that start to like blow and like flutter light when you roll a 20.
I would love to see that argument with Amy about the conversation of you buying a set of $200 dice.
Shit.
I would love to see that.
I've seen too many of those arguments, and I promise you, it's not. There's less entertainment value, and it's more traumatizing than anything.
Hey, speaking of traumatizing, did she text you over your comments from last Friday?
No, why? What did I say?
Oh, you don't remember what you said? I had to clip it and send
No,
it to
I was
her.
drinking.
I was
Why?
drinking.
What did I say?
Here I'll link the clip in the
That's
Discord.
such a Jim Leahy. No, I don't. I was drinking.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
duh.
Let me figure out
She'll
how to do this real
understand.
quick.
Trust me.
I'm on the liquor again, boys.
Yeah, dude. Like she'll understand. I've been getting drunk with his wife since before I even knew him.
Shit.
And usually it ended up with her. Oh yeah, with the bit about how she headbutted me in the fucking nose and I took a knee. Yeah. I'll bet she loved that.
Bend the knee.
God, she loves to gloat, doesn't she?
All right, let's see if this works. There it is. There's the
Let me
clip
see.
for you.
Let me see here.
Apologies.
Hey, Tom, you made it.
Yeah, apologies.
Hey, Tom.
I stayed up way too late today editing YouTube comic videos. And my nap took too long.
That was a sentence.
That was.
It was technically words in English.
Oh man.
I drank
Oh.
way too much.
Of all the
coffee.
comments, you saved that one?
Well, that was the one that I actually hit the clip button for. I'm sure
alright.
there's probably
Thanks,
better ones
yeah.
in there somewhere.
God. I'm gonna have to fucking start working out before I come over.
6 months training before the pool
Seriously,
day.
man. Get the cardio up.
You just need one good montage. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. Good 6-month montage. Okay.
Montage.
All right, we've got everybody here. Nolan, how you doing on getting Smoke up to speed? You need any help on anything, or?
No, it's all good.
Okay.
I'll just keep. I'm just putting weights and stuff to his items. That's it. So we can go.
Hey, just so you know, Smoke has cure wounds.
Why would Smoke have cure wounds?
Oh,
No, this is-
I'm sorry. No, I got confused. I thought you were playing Corey.
I mean, hey, I know that a
Yeah.
rogue technically could have cure wounds, I think, but it'd be
Not
pretty
on level
tricky and not at
3.
level 3.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
it's more
Sorry, no, I got confused with characters.
in a hypothetical situation where a ranger being played by a guy who's had more experience playing 5e D&D than anybody else in the room,
I've literally never played a ranger, so.
but I mean, you are the most experienced player here.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, I'm sorry. You took, or rather, you didn't take Shadow Stalker for this campaign?
No, because they get gimped on damage compared to other ranger classes.
Yeah, but they're like fucking invisible in darkness.
Yeah, well,
Unless you're going up against somebody with true sight.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but even still, like that's.
I'll
Pretty-
just leave that there.
The
Rare
first thing
in
we
this
need to
campaign.
do is we need to take a long rest.
We need to get someplace safe enough to take a long rest.
What are you talking about? We're in the church.
Cha-cha!
The
Didn't-
church that
didn't
had a
some-
vampire.
Ain't nobody
chained in the
safer than
basement?
Chutch.
Hey, Wolf, I'm pretty sure we killed it.
We killed the vampire.
Well, you guys
Well,
might have.
we
I was
killed the
fucking
thing.
unconscious the whole damn time. I didn't do shit.
I don't want to hear about your sex life.
Somebody had a bright idea locking that door, man. All right, are you guys ready to do the recap? Can we start moving on this or what?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
All right. The party makes their way down the road towards the village ahead. As they arrive, they find the dwellings to be old and disheveled, bearing signs of attack, such as claw marks and charred portions from fire attacks. Very few people can be seen on the streets. The village seems deserted from the outside. As the group makes their way further into town, they notice a church on a nearby hillside. At Dashuk's insistence, they make their way towards this church, seeking shelter and aid. However, as they approach, this building also shows signs of attack and disrepair. It is old, and parts of its structure are crumbling. Claw marks are visible all about this place too. As the party enters, they see a priest knelt before an altar at the center of the church, but as they begin to move through the church, a desperate scream pierces the still air. A voice emanating from below bellows, "Father, I am starving." The group becomes suspicious of the situation. As they approach the priest and inquire what's going on, he explains he can do little to help them and insists the screaming is a private matter. The group persists, attempting to convince the priest that perhaps they can help him. He begins to sob as he explains that his son had left nearly a year ago, goaded into following a wizard intent on confronting the devil in Castle Ravenloft. But this wizard was reportedly slain, and all who joined him were killed. But the priest's son, Doru, did not remain dead. Instead, he returned to the priest, now a vampire. The priest was able to trap his son in the church's undercroft, where he now resides. The group inquires why he has tolerated his son in this state. The priest responds by saying he lacks the stomach to kill his own son, at which point Dashuk convinces the priest to let them handle this grim task. The priest, wiping the tears from his eyes, agrees. The group rests in the church for some time and then makes their way into the undercroft to confront the son. Within the church's undercroft, the party approaches the young man. As they work to corner him, everyone converges and begins to attack. The vampire attacks all who get too close to him. As the party works to contain him, several begin to sustain heavy wounds. The battle shifts and the young vampire runs to escape the undercroft. But Zolotov uses his magic to teleport to the trapdoor above, closing it and holding it shut. Now backed into a corner, the vampire begins to lash out at those remaining below. Soon Trogdor falls, then Malakar, then Dashuk. Shade positions himself between the creature and Smoke, taking heavy damage from the ensuing assault. Realizing the tides of battle have severely shifted, Zolotov opens the trapdoor and heads back down, striking the vampire with his magical attacks. The creature now pushes past the party as their attacks intensify, making his way toward the trapdoor and climbing the ladder to escape. Smoke pursues him up the ladder, however, and catches up with the vampire above, scoring a killing blow against the creature. The victory is short-lived, however, as Dashuk succumbs to his injuries and dies lying upon the undercroft floor. The priest now comes down to survey the situation. Finding his son slain and also a member of the party, he works to carry Dashuk back up to the church above. The party lies Dashuk upon the priest's altar and asks if there is anything he can do for Dashuk. But the priest is unable to help in any way. Finally, they resign themselves to Dashuk's fate. The priest, now introducing himself as Donovich, vows to give Dashuk a decent grave and a proper burial. He tells the party to return tomorrow when he should have the grave dug and a service prepared. And at this, the group is still at the church.
So I mean, Trogdor is at least Dragonborn, right?
Of course. Of
Oh,
course.
okay.
Of
I
course.
just want to make sure that we didn't miss that opportunity.
No, I'm a blue-eyed white dragonborn.
Oh, okay. With like
Blue
one
eyes,
really
white
beefy
dragon.
human arm.
Right coming out of the side of my neck.
Unfortunately, that reference is lost on Nolan, but I appreciate it.
I really thought he was going to get it to you. I thought it was a good reference.
One of them big beefy arms for good measure.
Guy with no majesty if it came up and bit him in the neck.
I said consummate meat! Consummate! All right. At this, you are currently still at the church. The priest Donovich has made his way out back into the graveyard and begins digging a grave.
Zolotov is gonna go and actually rummage through his brother's shit and grab his spell. His he doesn't have a spell book, but he has a clerical book journal thing.
Yeah,
Of
he has it's a spell book all the same. It's just a cleric's spell book. So yeah.
I grabbed
AKA
that.
a prayer book.
Ooh, a prayer book. Okay.
Something you put next
And
to the
then
toilet.
just read through it before going to sleep.
Okay.
We'll read through bits and pieces of it.
All right.
Yeah, I say we use this
Yep.
opportunity to take a long rest.
Set a watch order. Take a rest.
Okay. All right. Who's gonna take first watch then? If you're setting a watch order.
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Second watch will be.
Smoke can do it.
Okay.
And then I can take the rest.
All right then. Trogdor, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, that's not
Nice.
good. I don't want to waste my
Yeah.
20s this early.
You can hear the wind sort of rustling against the sort of loose and battered shingles of this place. This church is in a severe state of disrepair, and you can almost hear the wind just move right through it. In many areas, there's even a bit of a whistling that takes place. Several of the windows are shattered in certain spots, and you can even hear Donovich, the priest, outside in the graveyard digging, the steady of dirt being shoveled aside. Over the next 2 hours, it's sort of a tense quiet, and you even hear off in the distance a very concentrated howling of wolves somewhere just beyond the village, probably. The air gets a bit colder in this church as night begins to kind of fall over the place. So cold it almost gets to a point where, as your watch begins to end, you can even sort of see your breath a little bit. And as you finally kind of get to your feet and make your way towards Smoke to wake him up, you can even start to hear the rain starting to come down once again, and hitting several of the battered shingles above. Certain spots of the church you can now see starting to drip, or the rain just pouring right in. Smoke, you are awoken, and you kind of feel a quick jolt as Trogdor sort of pushes you a little bit just to kind of get you to wake up. And Trogdor makes his way over to a spot on the floor and goes to sleep. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Go.
All right. You can hear the very steady sound of rain outside, and moments later, the front door opens and you can see Donovich make his way in. Now, quite sopping wet, he sort of sets his shovel against the wall and makes his way towards the church's altar. And you can see he does a quick genuflect with a bit of a somatic gesture and a quick prayer, and then makes his way in to his room. and
Shoot
begins
that
to retire
motherfucker
for
in
the.
knee. Sorry.
Take your shot. As
Have
he
to breathe.
makes his way into the room. Yeah, of course, man. That's Nolan's signature thing. He's like Keanu Reeves in Speed. Shoot the hostage.
Oh, okay.
You're probably too young for that, but
I mean, I saw the movie. I just didn't know which part you were specifically referring to.
shoot the hostage, man.
What a great fucking movie, dude.
Great movie. Jeff Daniels, goddammit. At this, it's now pitch black outside. The sound of rain is pretty much all you can hear hitting the roof. However, you do hear quite a bit of howling now. Somewhere off in the distance. It's difficult to say how far off, but the howls are now very, very constant and almost droning.
Uh-oh. We just lost.
Donovich's room.
Bad doggies.
Oh,
Did you
just-
lose me?
No, it just took a while for your
Oh.
camera to turn on. We were getting a little.
There's
Oh,
your
yeah.
handsome
Yeah.
face. Hey, I really like the pirate beard. I really do.
Yeah, I heard.
Cheers, mate.
At this, your watch comes to an end. You make your way over and sort of jostle Malagar from his meditation. Malagar, you kind of come back to and you look about the room. Go ahead and give me a perception check for your first 2 hours.
Okay, and then
You've had your
when I
long
wake
rest
up,
now.
do I get my long rest right now?
Yes.
I think you have to have 4 hours of meditation, and then
That was
that's
4.
basically it. Yeah,
Yep.
you're good.
Yep, you get your long rest.
Alrighty, thank you. Perception check. Let's go.
Okay. The howling beyond is kind of a constant thing at this point. If it were closer, it would almost be unsettling or downright scary. But somewhere beyond the village, you're acutely aware of the fact that the wolves of this region are very active currently. The next 2 hours, really all you hear is rain. Donovich is snoring, and just the dripping of, rainwater falling through the areas in the roof. Give me another perception check as your next 2 hours start. Okay. Gets kind of quiet, and we're in the wee hours of the morning at this point. It's probably, by your reckoning, probably just after 3 bells. The rain continues. The howling continues. There's little else to really remark upon except that it's almost ostentatious how frequent the howling is off in the distance. You would not want to be in the woods in this region at night, just based off of all the howling. The next 2 hours sort of come to a close. Everyone now awakens. You all gain the benefit of a long rest.
Hallelujah.
And
do we still have our negative hit point modifier from the necrotic damage, or does that go away with the long rest?
no, that would be gone with the long rest. So
Yeah, that would be kind of OP.
Well, I
you
wasn't
doing
sure.
episodic, or are you doing experience leveling?
episodic.
Okay.
Strahd designed to be episodic. So.
What'd you call me?
Yep.
Bert.
Huh?
LOL.
Bert.
LOL.
Huh?
You're all now awake. At this point, I would say, unless you want to incur exhaustion, I would recommend eating a ration.
Yes.
I should have taken that magic berry spell.
Oh yeah, the good berry.
I got some berries you can eat.
Nah.
I was thinking about that spell too. In fact, I think I am.
I mean, somebody should take that spell at some point, because if you have any spell slots left at the end of the day, you can just burn them all to make a shit ton of berries.
And I do want to point out, when I went up on top of the rooftops, we did also see a shop and a tavern.
Yes, the places that we should have gone before we went to the
Yeah.
church.
I say we go to the shop.
What abjuration spell are you? It just says abjuration.
Hey, if you can't trust the church, what hope is there for humanity?
None.
Us, and that's a problem.
I mean, how many people in this group are actually humans?
None.
So who
Tom?
cares about those fuckers?
Nobody. Well, no, Zolotov is. Yeah.
Who here is?
Tom is.
Who in our party
Ian
is
was
religious?
too. The only religious guy is lying on the slab in the religious establishment right now.
Seems fitting.
I think this is what he would have
Well,
wanted.
I had to write it out because I can't articulate in one sit. But Zolotov peruses almost frantically throughout the Shook's prayer book before going to sleep, to find any means to bring his brother back. Necromantic healing might be the only means for him to keep what's left of his family. He awakens with an epiphany for means to heal in times of dire need. Mid-ration, he jumps up to go speak with the priest. I would like to go find the priest.
Okay. You make your way into the priest's room, kind of bust in. He sits up very quickly and immediately reaches for a holy symbol and a dagger, and just sort of out of bed, just ready to go, and looks at you and sort of stops and sort of wipes the sleep from his eyes.
I'm clutching the prayer book. So hopefully that'll put him a little more at ease.
And he sort of looks at you and he says, what can I do for you, child?
I may have found a way, and I know it's against godly means to keep those dead not quite dead. But I think I've come up with a way to where we can keep his body from deteriorating and decaying. And I know you dug the grave already, and I'm most gracious, but if this works, as a favor, would you be willing to watch over his body in your undercroft? And I will be back once means to actually revive him are found.
He sort of looks back at you as he kind of sits up and he says, what means do you refer to?
Now, okay, so clerics, their books, basically when they level, once they have access to a spell, they have access to it, right? So
Their book has all their spells in it.
whether
and
they
then-
can cast them or not, right?
Yeah, and not only that, they can prepare anything that day from their spell list because it's already in the book.
Yeah, but
So
so a higher level spell will be given as like a divine inspiration, though. They won't have that until they reach the level that to be able to cast it.
my understanding was it's in the book, right? It's in the book. You just you
It's
can't
in the book,
cast it,
you just can't
right?
Cast it.
Well,
That because otherwise, how would you have access to all of them, right?
Right.
Once you hit the next level. So I will. I'm guessing he's in bed.
1 second.
Someone's yelling. I thought I heard like a loud noise, then the wife yelling.
I actually thought it was a parrot for a second. And then realized it was Lucy.
Lucy.
Now who's starting shit?
I'm not trying to start shit. Like, literally, I could not make out words. I was just hearing, like, occasional
That's the English
pitch.
accent, actually.
My kids are just a little out of line right now, and they've broken into hysterics. Give me 30 seconds.
29,
take as much as you need.
28, 27.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
If he's not back in 30 seconds, I think he bumps us to level 4.
At least. More like level 14.
That's when the dragon comes.
I was
Oh,
gonna
no.
say,
We could be
you
level
just have to
14.
start-
Cool.
As a DM, you just have to start throwing out harder shit when you get to higher, like when you out level the campaign.
Freya, you don't need to bark. Freya. Yeah, let's put a Freya cam. Oh, what did I just push? I didn't mean to do that. Freya, it's enough. Bah. So I went to Walgreens to. Oh my God, Freya, shut your mouth.
No, she's telling you to shut your mouth.
Went to Walgreens today to get some Valentine's for kiddo for school, and ran into one of my old employee people from the daycare is now working at the Walgreens. And she totally pretended she didn't recognize me and like refused to make eye contact with me. It was fucking weird.
Nope, I don't know you. Nope.
Yep, nope. Just because I got fired from that job because I was the shittiest employee ever, I'm gonna pretend I don't know who you are. Freya,
Sounds about right.
quit.
So are we attempting to preserve his body until we can figure out how to bring him back?
That's what it seems like. If I'm understanding the conversation correctly, it would appear that the resurrection spell is hidden in the priest's spell book, and that we just have to somehow have someone unlock it or some such thing in order to use it.
Can the priest perform it?
I doubt he's high enough level.
No, he's not high enough level.
Oh,
He's basic bitch.
okay. Do you think we'll be able to find anybody in this town that could do it?
What?
Strahd could probably do it for us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got him on speed dial.
Careful what you wish for.
We could probably make a deal with
I
it.
feel like it would legitimately hurt him to try and cast that spell.
Could we do
Probably
some
that
pet
spell,
cemetery
but-
kind of shit?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm sure we could probably get him to turn him into a vampire real quick. That's assuming he's not already gonna rise as a vampire, because didn't he die with a bite?
No.
There are other things. There are other things that need to happen within D&D for you to become a vampire. That is all player knowledge.
Okay, wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Well, now it's character knowledge because he told us, Tom.
Well, if you can't differentiate the difference, then get out, Nick. And
Well,
no
then
one.
in game, it's possible that we might argue to take the head off your brother's body to make sure he doesn't come back as a zombie or a vampire. Not saying I'm gonna argue that. I'm saying I am evil.
Yes, if you know what a vampire truly is and how to kill one. Yes.
Which I definitely don't. I'm dumb as... Not quite... No, I guess I'm not super dumb. I'm a 12.
I read it in a book.
In a book.
I have many rich leather-bound volumes.
Of many leather-bound books. My apartment smells like rich mahogany. I seen you from across the party.
Burp. I want candy. Anybody got candy? I need some candy.
I don't know why when you said that, first thing I thought about was Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
That was a good show.
It had its moments. Some episodes were just really, really fucked up. It's like, why am I watching this?
Drugs.
Andy's back.
Is he?
Kid number 2. Don't do it.
you
Don't
say that
fucking do
every
it.
single time we play.
It's kid number 2, man. I tell you what.
I'm guessing
So
one
you
of your
need to
children
have
is going to
a
grow
third
up
one
with a
then, right, to
complex.
balance that out.
Yeah, you need a third one so that they... Yeah, that's how you fix that. Ask anybody.
What's that now?
So you need a third one.
Yeah, you need a third.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Drink enough wine, that might just happen.
If I drink enough wine, the shouting might stop, and I might actually be more patient. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. So, sorry, Tom. Do you want to repeat what it is you're shooting for here?
I wanna sit down with the priest, and I wanna flip to the page where the spell Gentle Repose is, and I need assistance with learning how this spell works. You are a priest of sorts. You have to be able to assist me in a little bit of means to actually learn it. For RP wise of how I would actually get a new spell. And then I would like to try and go over to the Shook and cast this spell, in hoping to gain time to bring the Shook back.
All right. So, put it to me in layman's terms here. Are you trying to come up with a way to learn a cleric spell, or what?
No, it's a necromancy spell. It's just for RP because I just learned the spells when I awake, right?
Oh, okay. All right. So you have access to the spell.
I have access.
All right. We're just adding flavor here. Okay.
Yeah. Simple flavor.
Yeah. He walks you through the motions quickly. After a certain point, he stops for a second, makes his way into his room, and comes back out, and he says, "I need just a moment." And he makes his way towards the rope hanging behind the altar. And as he sits there, sort of waits and waits, and then he reaches up and he sort of dings the bell, and you can hear the bell ding. At this point, roughly about 7 times. At which point, he makes his way back. He sort of explains to you some of the somatic gestures. There are some serious differences between how a cleric casts this spell and how a wizard would cast this spell. And you recognize that there are, though the spell has the same effect, it is cast differently between sort of his discipline and yours. And you guys kind of come to understand that. But you do sort of figure out the spell at this point, and you are, if you want to cast it onto Shook's body, you can.
I would like to cast it upon Shook's body.
Okay. And as you do, the priest sort of reaches out and clasps your hand and says, "Child, you should understand that it is foolish to deny reality, to deny what is before us. You commit to the same tragedy that I committed myself to with my own son. I did not want to believe that he was already dead, and I did everything I could, trying to convince myself I could do something to save him. I will not lie. You came and saved me from such a fate. I feel now it is my mission to save you from the same fate."
I understand what you are saying, though you had time to deal with this and try to come up with means on your own. At least give me the leisure of processing this in my own way. If we can't find means to save him by the time that this spell ends, then we will deal with things at that point. If
Make a persuasion check.
oh, it's an 11.
Okay. Moment, please. Okay. Hmm. He says, I believe this to be foolish, child. But if your spell comes to an end, I will bury your brother, rather than let him become a slave to your grief, like I did with my own son.
Oh, good.
I would appreciate if you would move him to the Undercroft in the meantime. The spell lasts 10 days. In 10 days' time, I will bury your brother. And if you will not see reason, then I will entreat your friends to assist me in this endeavor.
Then we're at an accord, and I will go to move the Shook's body to the basement.
Okay. Give me a quick strength check.
More like the shaken.
Oh, he's gonna be shaking after this strength check.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Yeah. Zolotop, you embarrass yourself. You embarrass yourself constantly. Just try to lift him over your shoulder and take him down the aisle. You drop him several times. You finally get to a point where you give up on trying to actually carry him. You just kind of grab him by his ankles and you're pulling him towards the trapdoor. The rest of you are sort of watching this, and
I guess I was
it's
gonna
kind
say,
of a.
did I see how I guess Smoke would go assist?
Oh yeah, you saw.
Yeah, take all.
Oh yeah,
his-
you saw.
Wait, there we go. Tom.
At this point, um, At this point, Smoke makes his way up, and he actually lifts up Dashuk's arms, and the two of you now carry him down into the undercroft and sort of gently lay him on the floor. As you return from the undercroft, you make your way back into the church. You notice that the rain has now stopped, and it's just sort of sunrise, or at least it would be if it wasn't so cloudy and misty. But it is becoming brighter outside.
Man, something jumped up and bit me.
I had about 6 Dr. Peppers.
That's it. This is this is just gonna be a Forrest Gump campaign now. All right.
At this, the priest Donovich makes his way back outside and begins to commit to digging graves once again.
I stand up and gather my meager belongings and start walking towards the door, calling back over my shoulder, "We should move."
Yeah. What are we checking out first here? The tavern?
Tavern or shop? Shop we could actually resupply.
We don't have much in the way of gold. At least I don't.
I got gold.
I've got
I
some.
got news for you. Based on what we're seeing here, the shop doesn't have much in the way of supplies, so I think we're all good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just need
Place.
I need to find rations and torches for sure.
Well,
I'm in favor of the shop then.
You could have taken rations and torches off your brother.
No, because he's out.
Loot
That's
the
why
guy.
he's
I'm-
out.
Because I gave them to him. I was giving him rations as we went along because my brother was dumb and didn't bring food.
Oh, yeah, we should probably get you some
Could've
food then.
started with them.
Well, no, Ian unmuted, so I want to hear now.
Come on, stupid.
Nope.
Oh, we're muted.
Sorry.
All right, let's head
All right.
to the
Head to the shop.
What's the plan?
We're heading to the shop.
Heading to
Go
the
to the-
shop.
The shop.
Okay.
Is that creepy
All right.
old woman still wandering about?
You guys make your way out back towards the village proper. I would say Smoke can go ahead and make a perception check if he likes. I'm gonna use the little boy's room really quickly.
Ooh,
He's
Jesus
perceptive.
Christ, what a waste of a monkey paw.
I know. I've rolled a 20 for my first perception too. Such a waste.
And the first roll of the night when a fight starts is going to be a bunch of ones.
Yep.
1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1.
Who was it?
Hero.
On our Falkovnia campaign, I don't remember who it was, but they had shitty rolls that we kept telling them to change the dice, and they were like, "Nope, gonna keep them." And then, like in our combat, they rolled 4 20s in one round.
That was me.
That was you? Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous,
I was
man.
gonna say that was Corey on the Falkovnia campaign. Smoke, as you guys begin to kind of make your way back down the streets in the village proper, you do see the old woman sort of pushing her cart sort of down the road. You hear the
Behind an
sound of
RPG.
small wooden wheels rolling across damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog. You see her sort of make her way up to a door, and you can hear her knocking on the door briefly. And you see the door opens just a crack, and a face peers out at the old woman. She one second here. She says something to the person that answers the door, and then there's a bit of a back and forth exchange, and you can hear her tone become a little bit more strong. And after about a minute, you can see the door open wide as a young child is now sort of pushed through the doorway by the parents, and the woman grabs the child by the wrist, and the child seems to fight against this and reaches towards the adult in the doorway. You can hear at this point the woman now begins to plead, and the man sort of stares at his feet and just sort of begins to shake his head solemnly as the woman now pulls the child closer and closer to her cart and sort of puts the child into a burlap sack beneath the cart and just sort of sets the child in there.
Wow.
A heavy amount of sobbing continues as the woman now pushes the cart away. The woman now runs into the street and begins to plead as the old woman pushing the cart just sort of continues making her way down the cobblestone street and begins knocking on more doors.
Is this the same lady we saw earlier? Yeah. Yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we let her be and just go to the shop, or do we ask?
Yeah.
Trogdor
Yeah,
just
I'm
walks
gonna
right
shop.
past without
That's
so
not
much as looking
that's
at
not
her.
my cup of tea. I don't want to deal with hags. Look at her. She's an old hag.
She is a hag.
I was raised by a hag.
You don't want to go say hi to mom?
No, not so much.
Wait,
All
was
right,
that
so
in
we
character?
just go into the shop.
Yep, walked right past her.
Yeah, we don't need to deal with this bitch. She'll probably end up like
Do we have any
turning into a
do-gooders
zo-
left alive amongst us? The priest probably would have made us stop.
I think the priest is well aware of this lady.
Yeah, but he
I would
didn't.
think
He
that,
didn't see her kidnap a child.
I think
right
she's
in front of
eating the
us.
children.
Definitely.
I think she's eating the children.
That's dinner for sure.
As you walk past her, she sort of entreats you. She says, "Dream pastry, very reasonably priced."
Without stopping, Trogdor calls back over his shoulder. Don't talk to her. She's dangerous.
And she sort of responds to that, and she says, "Aye, but I have goods to offer. Surely there's no danger in trade."
Trogdor slows and turns back. Doesn't really turn back, kind of looks over his shoulder and just says, "Oh, fuck, what was my mother's name? Hold on a second. I took notes. I took notes. I did. I swear.
Gavorka Titchwillow.
Dvorka Titchwillow raised me. I know you're kind. We're done here."
Okay. I would say you can make an intimidation check there.
So, my question is
Mm-hmm.
do we have good aligned characters in our party?
That slot's empty on this sheet, so I get to play it however the fuck I want.
I don't remember specifically.
Also, I do what I please. Ian was really, I think, the only good character.
Okay.
Why, what shade?
I'm playing somebody else's character, so I'm not going to instigate anything.
Shade's neutral.
Okay. All right.
Nick, are you getting my messages?
Hang on.
That was in the open.
We know her
That's
name.
okay. Yeah, she just sort of chuckles and she says, "I've never heard the name, but if you need an escape from the bleak realities of life, come back and see old Morgantha. I have something that'll help you keep your spirits high." And she just sort of cackles as you walk off.
Yeah, she has something that'll get our spirit
all right.
high for sure.
Okay.
Oh, shit, does she mean drugs?
Malagar, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
And as you say that, she says, "Very drug-like, I should say."
I'll repeat that exact phrase in her exact voice back to her.
What do you want to do with that? You trying to scare her, or you trying to?
No, just
Mock her.
literally saying, yeah, effectively just kind of repeating it as we're continuing to move past and effectively ignoring her.
Yeah, like
Okay.
walking past a dipshit in the hallway saying something dumb. You know, high school shit.
I would say everyone in the party can make a perception check with the exception of Malagar.
Just step outside. Can I just take my passive?
Snow,
I
what the
literally
fuck are
just
you
Yeah,
stepped
doing,
take your
outside.
man?
passive if you want.
Snow's gonna get us all killed. God damn it, Snow.
Oh,
You son
well,
of
yeah,
a
I'll
bitch.
take my passive too if you're offering that up.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, my passive is slightly better.
I think smoke might be neutral good.
I think you might be too.
Hey man,
Hang on,
who
I'm
am I
waiting
to
for
judge
Zolotov's
their-
page to load.
Who am I to judge their customs? You know, maybe on every second Tuesday they put
Yeah.
all the children in a burlap sack and
You
bring them
know.
out to the lake for a bath. I don't know.
When in Rome.
Exactly. People chop down Christmas trees and put them in their house for a year before it starts on fire, you know, and we call that Christmas.
You all kind of walk by. Shade, you notice something as you sort of look over your shoulder at the woman, sort of get one last glance at her. You see a small pouch being lifted from one of the drawers of her cart. And just as you notice this, she notices this. And she immediately, quickly reaches out and snatches at the bag. And she says, "What are you trying to do?" Huh? She pulls the bag back towards her. You can hear coins rattling around inside the pouch.
At the sound of angry voices, Trogdor stops and turns back with his arms crossed.
And she looks back at you and she says, "You can't just go stealing from people."
You mean like their children?
Make a persuasion check.
Wow.
Well, at this point, now that she's
I think we
called
done
me
pissed
out,
this lady off.
now that she's like starting shit, Trogdor's remembering that he was kidnapped as a child and is getting upset with this bitch taking kids. This might
Oh, the
end up,
PTSD's coming
yeah,
out.
this might end up badly for her.
Or us.
Well, I'm gonna kill this bitch. You watch.
I mean, I'm used to slavery, so it's it's just something that happens.
She looks back at you, and she says, "I've not tried to steal from you, and yet you attempt to steal from me. What is this?" And she dangles the coin purse in front of her.
That appears to be a leather sack filled with clinking things. None of us tried to.
And
take
yes,
it
and
from
it's
you.
mine. Why is it floating away from my cart?
Perhaps you should hold better account of your own valuables, woman.
Perhaps you should hold better account of your company, boy.
At this
I
point,
will turn and stare her down at that point.
Trogdor takes a menacing step forward.
All right. I will let one of you take an intimidation check with advantage.
You go ahead. I'll just because I'm
Okay.
farther
Hey,
away from her
Can
at
you
this
give
point.
him the extra roll on that?
Oh, I could. I step up behind him and slap my hand on his shoulder, hitting him with a guidance. I forgot I had guidance. Good call, Snow.
Oh
Why?
my God.
I critically failed.
Yeah, you did.
Holy shit.
That's
I don't know why I did it twice, but I critically failed.
He turns and slips in the mud. Attempting to save face, he sits seductively like Jeff Goldblum in the
well.
mud.
If we can't
Literally,
intimidate
I
our
like
way out
that.
of
I'm
a
gonna
fight,
go with that. Yeah, just
maybe she'll
just
start
goes
laughing.
straight fucking down as he tries to look menacing, and Trogdor reaches over to put guidance on him. He literally slips, and Trogdor like stumbles and fumbles trying to catch him. Trogdor, give me a dex save. All right, you're able to actually catch Zolotov before he completely slips, and you're able to kind of lift him back up. But it is not intimidating, not in the least.
Who you calling boy? Girl. just all fucking.
This display
All
of ineffectualness
happy.
just pisses off Trogdor more, and he kind of tosses his head and starts to growl, taking another slight step forward. Still,
Did you just his gender?
did I what?
What's that now?
Did you just assume his gender or her gender?
Oh God, Corey, give me a fucking break, man.
Yes, I did, Corey.
Well,
I
that's
did.
clearly Maggie Smith, all right? Look at the picture.
Maggie the Frog.
Obviously. She stares back at this point and she says, "Do you think you can honestly just go around stealing from people?"
Yeah,
Then
I think I can.
that's a child.
I think we do whatever we want. I think you should leave.
Yeah, I mean, normally I would say, you should be able to get an intimidation
no,
check there,
I don't
but
deserve it
It's
off
your
that
no,
one.
not after that. No.
No.
Serious deja vu in this fucking campaign so far.
No joke, man.
I was ready to walk
No
right
joke.
past. This is all fucking Snow's fault. God damn it, Malagar.
That's
All right.
exactly what happened. Yeah, our fucking rogue tried pickpocketing the lady.
Hey,
Seriously.
I wanted to use my new cantrip, okay?
I think that was Ryan as well. Exactly what he fucking did.
We both tried it?
Next time, roll better.
Yeah.
God damn it.
All right. Let me just do a couple things here. She basically stares back at you at this point, and she says, "Are you going to kill me to take my money?"
No, but I'll kill you to free that child.
Yeah.
I'll
Can
kill you
Malagar
for
slip
looking
into
at
the
me.
shadows?
Tom, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were about to say no, but I'll kill you to raise you up again.
Oh.
Let me take a look here.
When the DM starts smiling, you know we fucked up.
By the way, she might be somebody who can raise your kid, your brother.
I'm
Not
sure.
anymore.
Did you have to say that like you were little Nicky?
Bring out the good.
Popeye's is the
Get the
bomb.
flask.
Have you ever listened to Chicago?
PJ Brenham.
The Blizzard's always been pretty upfront with his message, fellas. Okay, hang on.
All right, let's just kill this bitch.
Somebody get the
I
pineapple.
think there's still a path for diplomacy. All right, she gets
Yeah,
half
there
the
is still
child,
a
then we
path for
return the other half
diplomacy.
to the parent. We get some sort of payment.
I mean,
I'm gonna shiver right in the fucking kidney.
no. Oh god.
Oh god.
I would say at this point, considering our current situation, before we do anything too drastic, Daddy's just gonna maybe set out a grid map here.
Did you not
Yeah,
anticipate
you guys
this
just
fight?
see where we're at here?
No, I did anticipate this fight. I just didn't. I wanted to make sure I didn't just throw everybody out in a position willy nilly based on that.
So if you get us all killed,
Hey, I wasn't the only one who tried pickpocketing this broad. I heard the clang, and she's loaded heavy.
It's like dangling a cat toy in front of a cat. You know,
Yeah,
they're gonna
loaded
bat at
heavy
it.
with being something we shouldn't fuck with, but you know. Hey, I've got two of me.
That's why I mentioned I don't want to deal with this old hag. But you know, usually old
All right.
hags in early stories are gonna kill you.
I got nothing.
Okay,
And
so
she sort of
I got no light.
she sort of like puts her hand out and she says, "Oh, yeah, it should be morning, shouldn't it? Give me 1 second here."
We got two of me.
Hey, there's
Ha-ha.
two of you.
Is there? God,
Nice. Double the rogue attacks.
daylight mode is on. What's
That
the
would be
problem
triple.
here?
I can see.
I was gonna say I can see. So
I got nothing but black.
doors. Sorry.
Hey, quit opening the doors.
This window's locked. First thing I'm gonna do, run over and unlock that window.
All right, who am I? Oh, that's why I don't have Trogdor out here. My bad. You ain't here. That's why. Yeah, don't go moving around the map, people.
Sorry.
All right.
We are currently where we're standing. If you move, we're going into turn order. All right.
Okay.
I was initially the first one walking past her, so I would have been farther away, but then I did turn back and walk up to whatever.
Yeah, because you're like holding me.
Yeah, you had to catch Zolotov.
Okay. Yep.
So
sounds good.
she sort of throws her hand out at this point and she says, "Don't attempt to rob me again. And we don't have to make a thing out of this."
Ooh.
And she sort of puts her money back in her cart and begins sort of making her way to try and knock on the door here.
Are we too far into this, guys? Or
No, not at all. I will like stand myself up and kind of like embarrassingly like push Trogdor away. Thanks. Fuck. And then
Jared's gonna move down and tug on Smoke that we should start walking away.
You said fire? Someone said howitzer.
and then we'll just try to make his way, embarrassed and still sulking from yesterday's affairs, away from the old hag. Not saying anything.
Okay. All right. Additionally, Malagar, if you want, you can make a stealth check.
Oh, right there.
All right. You try and slip into the alleyway and kind of like disappear, and as you do, you slip over a shiny wet flagstone and almost fall and catch yourself on the building, and just start to correct yourself and start walking with the rest of the group. You can see the woman now just carelessly starts knocking on the door and going about her business. Her back is now turned to you.
I just want to see what I was going to be able to do on that, but same fucking thing.
You watch Malagar completely fuck up his attempt to disappear into the alley, and you're like, I can show this guy. And you literally take a step and slip on a flagstone as well and fall flat on your ass. Give me a dex save.
Was it the same one?
The same fucking stone.
Okay. You do catch yourself, and you sort of tumble backwards and sort of roll your ankle a little bit, trying to catch yourself, and do land on all fours, and then sort of stand up. At this point, she just quickly looks over her shoulder at the sudden movement, concerned that you might be attempting an attack, and then as she sees what's going on, she just continues to go about her business.
Ooh,
See,
she's lucky she didn't laugh.
We have successfully disarmed her. She thinks we're a group of bumbling idiots. Now is the time.
I'll just kind of do the hand over the shoulder, wave, come on, and make my way towards what we had seen to be the shop.
Which one is the shop?
Whichever one has the door. I'm gonna go up to this door and just start opening and closing it.
Wi-Fi's not working.
As Trogdor turns away, I use control water or shape water to make some of the water in the area gather into a puddle underneath her feet, so nothing else she has wet feet as I begin to walk away.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time? You broke up for a minute for me.
Sorry. All right, as I'm walking away,
That's okay.
I'm going to use shape water to condense some of the ambient fluid around just to make a big puddle under her feet so her feet get wet, and then turn and walk away.
Okay.
Hey, you got sunny socks.
And as you do, you all now turn away and begin making your way towards the center of town.
I like that. The open closed door, but cool.
That's like
Yeah,
my
it's
favorite
cool,
fucking
right?
thing right now. Like I would spend an entire turn just opening and closing a door. Yeah, I can. Action, bonus action, free action.
As you make your way through town towards the building that appears to be the only shop that hasn't been smashed, destroyed, or looted, a sparse light from this building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads, Build Wrath's Mercantile.
Was that Vildrath with a V or Bildrath with a B?
Bildrath with a B. Bravo.
We kick in the door. But like politely.
Politely.
Politely kicking the door.
Trogdor bursts in like the fucking destroying burninator that he is. Demands food immediately.
What is this, the tavern
All
or the
right.
shop?
It's the shop. We require rations. Now.
There is a way to talk. I'll try to stop before the shopkeeper can answer. There is a way to talk to people. I mean, you do it how you want, but and then just kind of go to perusing.
The Trogdor kind of tilts his head, clearly not understanding. He turns back to the shopkeeper. Am I speaking common?
Zolotov will start laughing and just kind of just pat him on the shoulder. We'll get you figured out.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
For me, Trogdor?
Yeah. All right.
Building
Oh,
does
very
not sound
intimidating.
structurally stable.
Okay. Okay. I see it. All right. He appears visibly shaken as you sort of say this, and you can see him cast his eyes towards a door nearby behind the counter, and he sort of stutters and says, "What, uh, what, what you see is what we have available for sale."
Wait, don't we have a ranger?
Yeah.
I mean, rangers can provide for like what, a party of 6 or something every day.
I don't know.
I think.
This
that's-
one doesn't have spells.
Well, no, this isn't like spells. This is just one of the abilities that rangers get, where like they can hunt and provision food that like feeds up to 6 players or something. Sorry, off topic. Doesn't matter.
All right. I tilt my head back and nod at the shopkeeper, then turn and begin perusing the shelves, picking things up at random
Um,
and kind of tossing them back down carelessly.
you can see there are several rations sort of on display at a nearby counter. As you kind of look them through, they're rather crudely wrapped in sort of a leather wrap with twine, and appear to be mostly salted meat with dry biscuits.
Ooh, lemnis bread. Ooh, more lemnis bread. Um,
I turn to who was it that needed the rations again?
me,
Zolotov?
Zolotov.
I turn to
Yep.
Zolotov and I gesture to the biscuits. Are these the things you seek?
Why, yes, it appears so. Why, thank you. See,
I, tur-
you're excellent.
I turn back to the shopkeeper and I say, "We will take these."
And he says to you, "How many would you like?"
How many are there?
Uh, there are probably about 13 total.
How much do you charge for these bits of food? If I were
These
to
are
buy
5
them,
gold apiece.
oh, I see, 5 gold apiece.
Steep fucking price.
Trogdor growls and kind of steps a little closer to the merchant, looking him right in the eyes, and says, "That seems high."
And I'd go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Come on, Dice. Be with me today. They're not with me today.
And he just sort of he takes a deep breath, and you can see him kind of now just kind of get a bit annoyed as he looks at you, and he says, "If you want it badly enough, you will pay the price."
Well, I will put my head down and then just move to go and grab some torches off the wall. How much you want for these pieces of wood?
One moment, please.
Why, thank you.
He says, "Those are a silver apiece."
I will. I will take 5 and I will put 5 silver on the counter, and then your food is too expensive for me, but I will take the torches and pay him and walk out.
Okay.
Yeah, I have torches.
You have torches.
Oh, could I use these can't and talk to the other rogue and ask him to make a distraction? Maybe I can steal the rations.
Yeah, I wouldn't even make you do a roll on that. Smoke, you can hear. What's up?
If Smoke makes a distraction, I can just steal him.
Smoke, you understand almost intuitively what Malagar begins to drive at. You can hear him kind of make with some funny talk, and as everybody else in the room kind of looks at around like, what the fuck is he saying? You pick it up almost immediately. It's street talk. He's telling you to essentially make a distraction.
Is there like maybe an unstable looking shelf or display or something on like the opposite side of the building from like where the rations are?
Make a perception check.
State of this whole village, I'm going to say there's not much stable in this entire room.
The entire building.
Yeah, you're fairly
Sorry.
you're fairly confident that some of these shelves might go down pretty easily. You may need someone a little bit stronger than you to try and push them down, but you are fairly confident that with some assistance you could probably cause one of these shelves to go over.
No, I mean I'll just say I'll, like respond basically. Like, yeah, I think I saw some over here, and I'll go wander over to like one of the more unstable shelves and climb towards the top of it, like deliberately looking for something.
Okay. You're just gonna do this out in the open?
Yeah, I'm looking for something at the top of it. Like, you know, I'm obviously looking to purchase something, but I'm just haphazardly climbing to the top of this.
All right. Give me an acrobatics check. It's one of the few rolls where you'll actually pray for a 1. You expertly start to climb your way up the side of it. Make a performance check on top of this.
Can I fail the acrobatics and roll for the performance?
Hey, no, you good perform. That's a higher performance is good. Yeah.
You begin to very adeptly, just almost like up the shelf, but you do it in a way that actually really draws attention to yourself. And as you do, you can see the merchant at this point becomes visibly uncomfortable, and he begins making his way past the counter and towards you, and he says, no, none of that. Do not climb. If you need assistance, I will assist you.
No,
Get down.
Okay.
Get down from there now.
I've got it. I think I see him up here.
No, get down. I'm telling you. And you can see as he becomes more and more upset, he starts to actually like clap his hands, and a nearby door opens up, and a rather large fellow walks out. And as he does, he's got a very menacing stance. He's got a thick build. He's fucking stacked, this guy. And he sort of walks out, and he just kind of like, and
That's Tim Allen.
Need more power.
No. He's covered up from the waist down still.
Dirty.
At this, the proprietor sort of says, "Get him down. Get him out of here. You are gone. You are not allowed to come back." And you can see the rather big figure start making his way towards you.
Is this where Malagar does a sleight of hand check for the rations?
If I perceived
During
this
all of-
on my way out, if I have not made it through the threshold of the door, I will turn back and say, "Come on, we'll just go elsewhere." Trying now.
Haha, there's no DM. We do whatever we want. Ransack the place. Kill
Aha!
these fuckers.
I was about to frost breath these motherfuckers in a second.
Of all the people to attack, we're gonna attack the fucking shopkeep and his,
Yeah, let's-
slow
yeah.
cousin.
Walk past the hag, kill the shopkeeper.
We're the good guys.
His slow cousin is a bruiser.
We need those rations.
I do.
Okay, so
I
we
have zero-
really don't, because like Corey, I don't know what your sub or what your background is, but there's a way to cheese rangers. It's if you pick the Outlander background, you can actually provide up to 12 creatures or provide for 12 creatures food and water a day. But without that, I think you can provide for about 5 is what is kind of like ruled. If you're in your preferred terrain, whatever your preferred terrain is.
I'm stealing those rations.
I am
That's
gonna
fine.
take the
I put on a
good
show for
berry
a reason.
spell. Probably next level.
There
Or
wasn't a
next time we have a
Bot to
chance.
write what I took for my. I believe it was Outlander though.
He said there was what, 9 rations?
13.
13.
Shit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely stealing them.
Okay, now keep in mind, right? They're decently large. For 5 gold, it's a decently large item. So, and Nick will be like, "Well, what? You just stuff them up your shirt?"
Yeah, he is gonna notice that they're disappeared off his shelf, so we're not gonna get far.
Immediately, especially because I
We brought
that
attention
made
to
so
him.
much.
So I would just take 1 or 2.
I mean, there's probably plenty of space in your prison wallet.
Ah,
Yeah,
The best kind of wallet.
Corey, what is your
Or-
preferred terrain? Do you have that defined as well, or did you take the optional?
No, I took the optional stuff because
okay.
they're just.
So what is the size of 1 ration?
I don't know if it's actually defined. I think they weigh like pound or something.
They're a half a pound or a pound, I think, but
Rations, a 1-day supply, which was 5 of them. They're a pound a piece.
Are they? These are
So-
written as 2 pounds.
Because I started with 5 and it said a 1-day supply.
oh no. You have 5 of those.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Each ration is 1 day's worth. So
yeah. If we have if the ranger has the Outlander feat, we don't need to worry about rations. Every time we stop to rest, he can feed us as long as we're not inside the castle.
I'm stealing something.
well, just keep in mind, we don't have to steal from the first area. This is only the first area.
Okay, but counterpoint: we don't not have to steal from the first area.
He's got a point.
I
Hey,
mean-
he put on a show. and
Technically-
they're both distracted. He's getting thrown out.
And technically, we
stealing.
don't have to leave any of these guys alive behind us. I mean, we could just scorched earth this motherfucker.
And then the rest of town will be after us.
What are they gonna do? They're all level 1 humans. Let's go.
Look
We don't-
around
we
here. Maybe Nick hasn't described it very well, but as we move through this town, every single window that might have been open has been closed with a shutter. At the second we walk by, like nobody in this town wants anything to do.
Oh,
This campaign
fine.
is dangerous enough without also making enemies of the few people that don't
I was
want us dead.
just saying. I mean, we could also smoke crystal meth. It doesn't mean we're gonna. I'm just laying our options out there.
Now, I've always
Was
said
that an
that
option?
the real twist to a campaign
always
is
an
to
option.
start taking on like a normal job. So we could all just become cobblers and say, "Fuck taking on Strahd. Let's just open a shoe store."
Let's start a bar in this shitty town.
Yeah.
We already tried to start an inn.
We'll serve Bloody Marys. Good, because vampires. It's funny.
Did your brew count just drop?
Hey, remember that time when I made the Bloody Mary joke and nobody laughed? I thought that was pretty funny.
At least it wasn't an awkward silence.
So yeah, if the DM's not here, we can do whatever we want, right?
Yep.
I mean, no one's here to tell us no.
He can't roll against us or anything. We can like everybody, we're running wild in a frozen world right now.
It comes back. Yeah, the shop is actually burning right now.
We actually killed Strahd while you were gone. Since he couldn't roll anything against us, we just went and like staked him real quick.
I'm pretty sure at level 3, even with nobody rolling for Strahd, he could probably withstand like a couple of rounds of us attacking him and still be fine.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll add sneak
How many
attack
was-
bonuses to everybody.
I think we already tried that whole fighting a vampire at level 3.
Hey, did everyone see my my
No,
GIF
no,
on the B
Corey.
squad chat?
No.
No, I haven't yet. Corey, no, we didn't. We tried. We fought a vampire at level 2. Not
Yeah, level 2. We weren't even level 3 yet. Yeah.
To be fair, that was the lowest level vampire NPC you can actually put in the game, so
Yeah.
Strahd is like leaps and bounds more dangerous than him.
But we
Yeah,
kicked
but
his
he was
ass.
he was on some sort of vampire roids.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he was actually pretty weak too, even.
Yeah,
I think-
he was a starved, half dead vampire.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Nick didn't miss tired. He didn't roll anything sub 10.
Yeah, he was on fire.
Well, I think he gets like I'm pretty sure that NPC gets a +8 to attacks or something. So
I think it was 7.
I mean, even still, it's like that's
Yeah.
rolling a 3 or
Yeah.
above to hit that.
I mean, let me rephrase. He didn't roll below, I believe, a 14 the entire fight.
I
Ah, that's
concur.
fair.
When he swung, he hit. The only time he missed was because Tom had mage armor and shield used at the same time.
He only missed one
Hey!
attack. He hit the other.
So the shop is on fire right now.
Nothing is happening.
It's on fire.
Nothing is happening.
We killed Strahd while you were gone. He couldn't roll anything against us, so we just staked him real
He's-
quick.
He does that. All right, I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
At this, the big fella begins moving his way towards. Do you guys have sound still in the game or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The big guy starts moving towards Smoke at this point, and the merchant is now shouting at him.
I'll drop down and start kind of whirling my way past the two of them to the door.
Okay.
But like, I'm gonna do it kind of clumsily to like kind of
and
bump into the merchant and shit.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Well, I'm not trying to steal anything off him.
No, but you're still trying to make a. Well then.
You should have been trying
Okay.
to steal something off.
You kind of like dodge the big guy and bump into the merchant and begin moving past. If you wanted to pick his pocket at this point, I'd say you could.
I mean, all right, if there's something that I see that's worth stealing, I guess.
All right. It's not really so much of being able to peruse and look around his inventory. This isn't.
Well, I know. I
isn't,
just mean more
Skyrim?
like if I see like
This
a
is
fucking
Skyrim.
if I see a satchel or if I see something that'd be easy to snag when I
Coin
bump
purse,
into
set
him
of
or
keys
whatever.
sticking out of a
Yeah.
pocket.
He does have a coin purse sort of hanging from his belt at this point, and as you bump into him, you're fairly confident you could probably remove it without too much issue.
All right, sure, let's go for it.
You could also.
Okay.
Hey, you know, I did this with my rogue too, and this also started a fight.
Honestly, you don't have to sleight of hand. You can keep the roll you had.
No, it's fine. I
He
already
seems to
figured-
be watching you very closely, but you're
You're just too good.
Wait, what?
We already committed to it, so yeah, I'll go with
Yeah.
try and grab the.
All right. Yeah, you bump into him, and you can see he's watching you very closely, but he literally doesn't even notice you bounce into him, grab the bag, and just sort of stash it as you begin making your way past the big guy and out the door. As Smoke makes his way out, the rest of you are kind of standing there, and you can see the big guy sort of looking at the merchant, and the merchant sort of looking at the rest of you. And the merchant just sort of says, "If you have no business, then you should leave." I assume that whilst Smoke was doing this, Malagar's intent was to make a sleight of hand and try and steal some rations. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the point was to get maybe advantage on it too, but
Yeah, you would have had
I don't think he
advantages.
needs
No.
it.
I mean,
Alright.
that was a hell of a distraction, you know. I mean, I'd say that he also stole.
Yeah,
the
all right.
cat
Go ahead.
and,
Make another sleight of hand roll. All
his
right, fine.
daughter
You guys are gonna
Do
be
it.
like this.
With
fine.
guidance. With guidance.
with guidance.
What was that? What was that? What was that?
That's a 17 if you had his modifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I had 18 on the first one because you said it
Yeah,
had
yeah.
advantage.
You got an 18. All right. You're able to pick off 9 rations in the amount of time it takes for all this to kind of take place. At which point you can see the merchant is now looking at all of you, and he says, "You don't have to get out. All of you get out, and don't ever return." And he sort of nods at the big guy, and the big guy looks over at all of you, and the big guy sort of like puts his hands up, and he starts like pushing you all towards the door.
I shoulder check the
on
merchant
my
as I
way
walk
out,
by.
I use Mage Hand and I slap the big guy on the ass.
What the fuck?
Okay. Give me a strength roll. Give me a strength roll for the shoulder check.
You already got away with the fucking rations and everything, and this is the thing you want to commit to.
And I say, good game.
Good game.
Thanks for the torches. And
Thanks for the rations.
no.
Don't say that.
No, I don't say that.
I don't like. I'm not trying to hurt him. Like I'm just giving him like a rude get out of my way as I walk past him. Just kind of move him.
No, I get it. I get it. You're trying to make a point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm bigger.
You put a heavy shoulder into it, and he just sort of like he sees what you're doing, and he bounces his belly at you, and literally just you almost like go airborne for a second as you stand up and then land back on your feet. He is really fucking strong. And
I look
at
at
this,
him.
he sort of starts to lead you all out. Go ahead.
I look at him and kind of just give him a little respectful nod, and then walk out the building.
All right. Malagar, the hand smacks him on the ass, and he sort of whips around and is like confused for a second, and then he turns around and looks at you. And at this, the merchant sort of starts to holler like, "Get out! Get out!" And at this, you are very hastily pushed out the door and back into the street.
Hey, that was a successful shop visit.
That was a successful shop visit.
We made money on that deal.
Hell yeah. Hey, the
Well-
only thing to do after stealing shit is to go to the tavern.
Are you saying this directly outside the?
Yeah. Hey, we got away with stealing all this shit. Let's go drink.
I use Thieves' Can't. I'm only talking to Smoke.
Okay. I'm also gonna ask what my take is on that one. In Thieves' Camp.
I will divide the rations up evenly amongst the group.
No. We don't do that here.
No, I know that. But like that's my plan. I'm using Thieves' Can't.
No. I'm saying we, you know, everyone can maybe have like say you got like 2 or something. So you can give like 1 away, but like, you know, 4 my way, 4 yours. I don't know what you actually got, but
He's saying, be less.
what's my take?
Be more
his
greedy.
take.
Be more
I
greedy.
use my Mage Hand and I slap you on the ass.
I stab Snow in the throat.
Yes, you are.
Did any of us?
Are
I
we
suppose-
outside? Can the shop owner hear us, or are we good?
Did any of
this-
us? I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, at this point, the door slams behind you, and you can hear sort of a board slide across it, as if the door is now locked as well.
Okay. I'll give you 3 rations for the performance.
All right, I'll take those.
All right.
Did any of us notice the whole bumping into the merchant thing? I suppose
I
that
was-
would that have been against our passives?
I would not have seen.
I would say all of you can go ahead and make a perception check for that. You're gonna have to beat his sleight of hand, which Corey did not.
Nope.
Yeah,
Okay.
none of you saw that.
Okay.
Shade doesn't care, but Shade was overwhelmed by what the hell are these stupid humans doing?
So
None of them are humans. There's only one human, and the only human made his way outside after being the only paying customer in the store.
That's why your
Meat
kind are dying.
bags. What are these meat bags doing?
Okay, that's probably a better sentiment.
All right. You guys want to
yeah,
go to the
and
tavern?
at this, you're back down the street.
What did I get in the satchel, Nick?
Oh yes.
Oh, you
That.
did get the satchel.
are you gonna pull it out in front of us? Start counting?
No. I guess yeah. I was just trying to get to that point before you forgot, but I was going to wait until. You know,
17.
And do it in
less
secret.
prying
Okay.
eyes.
Okay. I see how it is. Never trust.
Well, hey, look,
never
I
trust
gotta
a
play
rogue.
this one close.
I
I don't
know,
know
I know.
how he's gonna play Smoke. I'm playing this one a little bit close to the chest. Maybe he wants to be like
Oh,
this.
To be fair, we
No.
don't really like. None of this group know like we know each other in twos,
Yeah.
and the rest
I
of
don't-
us all got thrown together. So it makes sense that you wouldn't share. Wouldn't just be like, "Hey, I have known these people for one day. Let me give them some of the money I just stole."
Yeah, exactly. I don't even know if you guys know what race he is. So
Isn't he a shifter?
He's a changeling,
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
and or not.
Yeah,
We've all seen him. We've all seen him
Okay.
shift.
Yeah.
Nolan, I will say there are 12 electrum pieces and 14
Damn.
silver.
Oh.
Our cup runneth over.
The electrum bears the visage of someone you don't recognize. This money is strange.
All right.
The silver is strange as well. I know I wouldn't actually know this character wise, but I'm just curious as to would he have had an issue accepting our silver as some type of foreign currency from?
No, he took my silver.
I suppose. Never mind.
He had no issues with the silver. And at this, yeah, you guys are now out in the street.
Go to the tavern.
Let's try and figure out where we are, huh?
Can we get a street map, maybe?
The star
No.
map over there.
Yeah, I got a star map. That'll be useful. No, but you could probably find information in the tavern, although Trogdor would not know this. So somebody else suggest we go to the tavern to look for info.
Well, I feel like Snow has suggested the tavern at least 8 times. He's pretty keen on the tavern.
Fade has mentioned it several times now.
Maybe we should go to the tavern.
I will at this point go ahead and direct you to this.
Ooh, shiny.
Where's
You
the
are
red
currently-
circle that says you are here.
You are currently here. It's a pink circle. Deal with it.
Pink.
Everybody tap on the map.
You do see that there appears to be a sign outside of this establishment here.
Right here.
No.
The big one.
Yes.
Let's go there.
Let's do that.
Aligar is the one that stole, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Borrowed.
Just negotiated for the best possible deal.
Yeah.
So that knocks us
discount
down
is still a discount.
to 8 rations. Zolotov, you got 3 more rations.
Yay.
All right, 1 second here. So what's the party's plan?
Tavern.
Tavern.
I guess the short distance walk there. Can I make a perception check for like any additional like meaningful buildings? Anything else that looks like, you know, important markers or anything?
Big castle
Go
up
ahead
on the
and
cliff.
yeah. Smoke, as you kind of exit the building here, you notice that one very noticeable thing is that the sobbing that seems to permeate the streets seems to be coming from this direction here.
Is that
Is
the
it
road that we were walking down
the
before?
lady that we
Yeah.
that
So a couple things I will say: the church that you came from is here. This is the merchant's building. The sobbing seems to be coming sort of from this direction.
Okay, so we're already past. And we met the old hag like here-ish, right?
More like here-ish.
And then she went down this way.
Okay.
I'll mention to the group that there is sobbing coming from that street to the pub.
Yeah.
Good
Fuck
job.
fuck the crying kids. Let's go get drunk.
Yep, to the pub.
Yep, to the pub. No interest in human
I'm not
children.
trying to do with that information. We'll drink on it.
All right. As you guys make your way down the streets, a single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square, its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern. Additionally, in the distance, you can hear the church bell starting to chime 8 bells.
47 bells.
And you make your way into the tavern. This tavern is a bit of a somber place. It's quiet, it's lightly attended. You can see a group of 3 women sort of seated near the door. And a rather distracted looking bartender behind the bar. Beyond that, there are a few people, mostly older folk, sort of in their cups, and then a bit of a younger gentleman towards the back who seems to take notice of your entrance and looks at each of you as you kind of make your way in. As you enter, the barkeep doesn't even look up at you. Just goes about cleaning the cups.
Malagar walks up to the bar and orders a beer. A mead, actually, not beer. Mead.
Alright. And as you do,
Nobody's gonna join me.
I was waiting for a response from the barkeep. See if they serve mead or. I don't want to be the
Yeah.
idiot that asks for like beer at
Yeah.
a whiskey joint or something.
Yeah, he didn't even say shit. He's into that glass.
Maybe this is a dry county. We don't know.
If you live here, definitely not.
He sort of looks up at you as you order a mead, and he seems confused. And he he points to a sign on the wall, and it says, "Glass of wine, 1 copper piece. Pitcher of wine, 1 silver piece." And then he goes back to scrubbing through the drinks.
Malagar buys a pitcher for a round for everybody.
Okay. It'll cost you a silver piece for the pitcher of wine. At which point, the bartender looks up and says, "Pitcher of wine." And then he goes and he takes an earthen jug pitcher and he fills it with wine and he hands it to you and he collects your silver piece and he says, "Pitcher of wine." And then he goes back to scrubbing cups.
So I only have gold pieces. How much is a silver and gold pieces?
10.
All right. He takes your gold piece and he returns 9 silver pieces.
I leave 1 as a tip.
Damn, big tipper.
I got 8. All
What
right.
I mean, that's a whole jug of wine. It's a hell of a tip.
That's fine.
At which point he sort of takes it, he slides it into a jar, and he continues scrubbing at the cups in front of him.
Y'all want to grab a seat and
Ask him
or a
how he's
table?
doing. Ask him
Oh,
what's new around here.
Are you asking him?
I think. Sure.
Why
Yeah.
is that such a like? Why'd you have to think that one through so much?
Yeah.
We robbed someone with less thought.
And you sort of ask him the question, and he sort of looks up at you for a second, and he stops, and then he just goes back to cleaning the cups.
Trogdor leans into him and kind of sniffs him a little bit. I want to do a medicine check and see if this guy's actually alive or not.
Okay. He is very much alive. He
Didn't notice any malady, any physical, fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Symptoms.
Alcine?
Yeah, you don't see
Gentlemen?
anything. You don't see anything of a medical nature. He may suffer from some sort of malady of the mind, but you're not entirely certain. You're not as familiar with these types of things.
I shrug and walk over to wherever Malagar sat down and kind of rudely snatch one of the cups from him.
I said, I pour the wine into Trogdor's cup.
What
And
is
as
this?
the two of you sit there drinking your wine, what does the rest of the party do at this point?
I mean, I'll sit at the table that they're at and work on making a binding for the book.
Okay. As you walk past the table of 3 women, Zolotov, and make your way towards where the rest of the party is seated, the oldest woman at the table sort of stops as you pass, and she looks up at you, and you can see she just slowly reaches her hand out and clasps your hand. And she says, "You have suffered a great loss."
I have, yes, but haven't we all?
And she sort of nods. She says, "But yours is very recent, yes?"
And what makes you say this?
And she sort of looks up at you and she says, "I have the gift, my child. I can see these things."
All right, who is this bitch?
Well, thank you kindly, for your words of endearment. But unless you can solve this matter of sorrow, I'm going to go sit over here and deal with my thoughts.
And she sort of nods at you and says, I understand. And as you kind of make your way over to the table, she just goes back to conversing with the other two women at her own table.
Okay. For the duration of while we're here, unless something actually like arises, I will for any perception checks or whatnot. I'll be like keeping an eye and an ear on them not in a menacing manner, but just
Okay.
interested,
Yeah, that's fine.
intrigued.
Okay. I would say the rest of you can go ahead and make a perception check as well. Everyone but Zolotov.
Proctor's never had wine before. He enjoys it immensely.
Okay. The rest of you, everyone but Trogdor, basically, and Zolotov, notice the gentleman at the back of the room sort of seems to be paying rather close attention to all of you. And he makes no effort to hide the fact that he's watching all of you. And he sort of stands up and he makes his way over to his to your table, and as he approaches, he says, I would like to buy you a round of drinks and perhaps talk with your group. Are you open to sharing a glass of wine and perhaps having some company to discuss?
Malgar says, I'm always up for some free booze.
And at this, you can see him. He sort of nods at the gentleman behind the bar, and he says, 2 pitchers of wine, please. At which point, the bartender sort of stops what he's doing, sets his glasses down, and says, 2 pitchers of wine. And he makes his way over and fills 2 pitchers of wine. At which point, you can see this young gentleman sits down at the table and pays the young man, and begins taking the pitchers and pouring you each more wine. Nolan, what are you trying to get a determination on this guy?
I'm just doing an ocular pat down, just trying to determine if he seems on the level or if he, is a little too shady for us.
He seems kind of different from most of these people. You can see he actually seems to kind of have a bit of an upbeat personality. Seems slightly confident. He's the first person in this village you've met who actually is that way. Everyone else here seems to be very dour and downtrodden. This guy actually seems friendly and, dare you say, even slightly cocky.
Malagar says nobody buys anybody 2 pitchers of wine unless they want something. What do you want?
Is this Star-Lord? Did we find Star-Lord?
Says, forgive me. It is not my intent to seem as though I am untrusting. I have an interest in strangers. In fact, strangers are the only interesting people who ever pass through this place. As I don't know if you've noticed, but people here in the village of Barovia, well, they're kind of not fun to be around, right? I mean, they're kind of, you feel bad for them, except they aren't even friendly enough for you to even empathize with them, right?
Well, other than the priest.
He says, you've met Donovich. I'm sorry. You didn't go in the church, did you?
Oh, we did.
His issue has been handled.
Ooh. Wait, you handled that? The
And
screaming?
yes, the screaming is no more, but
He leans in
But-
close and he goes, "Hang on, now, hang on. There's a running bet going. What was making those noises? What was going on?
it was rats. Don't
Rats?
Trogdor, let's
Make a
out.
deception check.
Okay.
So awfully large humanoid
Oh, shit.
rat. With pointy
Oh shit!
Large rat that looked like a person.
It was a rodent of unusual
Rats!
size.
Big rats.
Pointy teeth.
The New York rat.
His name was.
Oh,
Spider.
wow, look at you.
My deception.
Look at Sal. Have.
The deception is real.
Very deceptive.
Rats were
Yeah.
screaming in the basement.
Trogdor kind of looks at him sideways and goes, "Those were called rats."
Yep.
Trogdor turns back and just keeps drinking his wine. That was a big rat.
This, he sort of, oh man. He sort of listens to this, to your explanation, and his eyes grow really wide. He's like, I have never heard of rats that can do this. Truly, a rat that can do this must be a formidable foe. You say you took care of it, huh?
Yep.
Yeah,
It
tried to
was
drink a
so
lot of blood.
formidable. It was so formidable that it took someone dear to me. And now you know of the priest, yes?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Well, now he watches over my slain brother because of those rats. It was big rats.
He reaches across the table and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he looks you in the eye, and he says, "I am sorry, friend. I too have lost someone close to me recently, and I know it is a pain that never leaves you. It is always with you.
No, why
I
do you have to
truly-
put it like that? No, it will never leave.
I truly hope that you are able to find some sort of peace in your loved one's passing. I have yet to find any sort of peace in the passing of my own loved one, but I do truly feel for you, friend, and I am sorry. Corey, what are you trying to determine here?
If I even catch on to this deception that's being done.
Oh yeah, no. For a second there, you're almost convinced that maybe you fought a were-rat in that basement.
Malgar
Sexy
asks
were-rat.
what happened to his loved one.
And as you inquire, the gentleman sort of leans back and he says, "Oh, well, first let me introduce myself. People who do not know each other's names should not discuss such personal matters. And I am sorry, I made my way to this table and I did not introduce myself, and I sort of insinuated myself in your company, and I'm very sorry for this. My name is Ismark Kolyanovich."
Zolotov, Stormvale.
And he says, "Zolotov, I am deeply sorry for your loss. It is no small thing. I hope you understand."
I
And
do.
he says,
I do appreciate the kind words, and I will now grab a glass, and pour some wine and start drinking to that.
Okay. And Ismark sort of raises his glass and he says, "To absent friends and family." Yes.
Yes, indeed. To absent friends and family.
Says, "I lost my father but a few nights ago,
You should go look
and
for
it
him.
was. No, he died. I. That is a good joke, though. I
Well, then you
walked
did not
right
do
into
so.
that one, didn't I?
You know right where he is. He is dead.
I can barely hear you.
He
Wolf.
is dead. He is dead, and he is currently sitting in a casket in my living room.
Malgar asked how he died.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, you.
He had a heart attack. At least we think it was a heart attack. He was under a great deal of stress. Our home was under attack at the time. No doubt you have seen a great deal of the scratches and claw marks on many of the buildings about the village. We were in the midst of such an attack, and it unfortunately was too much for my father to bear. He keeled
What,
over and died.
So, what were these things that frightened him so that his heart would stop?
Oh, they were
Well,
I think they were
it
bears.
is.
No, the howling. Remember?
So Wolverines, gotcha.
It is something that,
Wolverine. Sorry.
no doubt, I imagine you are outsiders at this point. Yes.
Yes, but
Have you seen us around here?
I've seen a creature do things that could do this. From where I am from.
I'm sensing a side quest here.
And he says, "No, friend. I promise you, what I offer you here is more than just a side quest. I." He says, "I have more family than just my father. I have an adopted sister, Irina.
Sounds hot.
She is in great danger here in the village of Barovia, and I must get her out of this place. I must take her west. I don't know where, perhaps Valaki or somewhere beyond there. I am in need of assistance protecting my sister and getting her out of this village. And I will not lie, I saw a group of very capable strangers walk into this place, and I saw you as my best chance to perhaps make this happen.
Well, first. Oh, continue.
No, go ahead.
Well, first, do you need assistance with getting your father up to the priest?
He's in the casket already.
Yeah,
He
he's in his
said,
living room. He said he's in his
as you
living
ask
room.
this,
Oh,
he sort of exhales and he says, "In fact, I could use help with that, but I do not consider it a priority at this point. I must get my sister out of this village, and my father would understand. He loved Arena as much as I do, and I do not want to see anything more happen to her."
Okay, so he's talking about his sister is here in this village, right? And he's trying to get her to a different village, or he's asking us to go to another village and bring her here.
No, she's in this village, and he's asking you to help him escort her to another village.
Okay.
Malagar asked if he can walk away so we can discuss this as a group.
Of course, and I would be happy to offer you my father's home as a place to stay while you are here. Sort of to repay your generosity. It is not far away, but a few blocks. But you could stay with my sister and I.
Did he give us a name by any chance?
Yeah,
What's that?
Ismark.
What was it?
Ismark.
Ismark.
It's like the
It'll
donut,
be
but not as
judged.
creamy.
Ooh,
Yes.
now I want a
You
donut.
don't know that, Ian.
Potentially more creamy.
More creamy.
He's pretty pale.
I mean-
his name in the previous village was Ismark the Creamy.
Now he's
All
just
right, so what
Ismark.
do you guys want to do? You guys want to help this guy out?
I trust nothing.
Zolotov will pour another cup of wine. He's now drank 2.
Altov's
And-
getting lit.
Oh, I'm getting litty. And then, well, tell me more
Alright.
about the situation.
Well, he walked away.
He walked
We're
away
just-
so we could talk. As soon
Oh.
as he's out of earshot, Trogdor turns to the group and says, I don't trust him. There's something wrong with that human. And then he turns away from everyone and just continues drinking while watching the room.
Just because he's bubbly doesn't mean he's wrong.
No, in this village, in this realm, it definitely does mean there's something wrong.
Well,
Malagar says he's got nothing better to do. He'll help.
What are we rolling for, Corey?
Just my opinion of how honest Ismark seemed.
He seems pretty upfront, with his situation. At least he doesn't appear to be holding anything back.
I'm rolling to see how honest Corey's character seems.
So, full disclosure, and I should have mentioned this, your character and Corey's character actually came to this place together. You both came from Eberron. So, if there's anyone here you trust, it's actually Corey's character over
That makes
anyone
sense.
else.
It's changeling and,
We've been together for a while, so.
Hey, I just wanted to do this for a while, but Malagar looks to Trogdor and talks to him in draconic language and asks him what he wants to do.
Wow. Hearing Draconic come from another non-dragon, Trogdor basically goes all fangirl and turns to him and kind of goes, in Draconic, oh my god, you speak my language.
Nick, one more for you.
Yes, that is how we communicate in Draconic. We hump each other.
Jesus.
Whoever's
No, that's it's just
whoever ends up on top wins the argument.
yeah.
Metaphorically, or
Nope.
So what is Trogdor's answer?
I want nothing to do with this.
Sorry.
I
Did the humping not get the point across? I mean,
my instinct.
sorry.
My instinct tells me this is a trap. I do not trust this round-eared human being. He is not one of us. He is not one of this group. He approaches us randomly and offers us things that seem... He offers us shiny gold and clearly conceals a dagger.
Zolotov will speak in Draconic.
Draconic as well.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, am I like the only person that doesn't speak Draconic? You know, he never filled out the languages
Clearly.
for smoke, so I'm gonna put Draconic in there.
We might as well.
Zolotov will respond in Draconic. I feel as though we should help this man.
All
Just
right.
because.
Malagar in Draconic says, I agree. And
Shook
everyone
in
else,
Draconic says, "What the fuck?"
and
So-
everyone in the bar right now is like, what the fuck?
There's
Yep.
just a bunch of guys looking at each other going.
Spoke after watching the four of them dry hump each other and growl and hiss in various tones.
Well, I mean,
Who said it
to
was
know
dry?
Me on this one.
to be fair, you guys actually technically would know that I already would know that I speak Draconic because that's what my spells are cast in. So,
Okay, so
Oh.
I speak Draconic, Trogdor, Zolotov. Who else speaks Draconic?
My dick.
Oh my god, you guys can start a club.
Be a short club.
but it is mean it is important to have conversation without other people knowing what we say. So
You hear that,
um,
Ian? Whatever character you're rolling right now needs to be able to speak Draconic. Or you're just you're out of the club.
So I'm actually creating an anti-dragon character. So this is awkward.
Oh.
That'd be fun.
Dragon Slayer.
We'll get along great. That'd be-
All right.
So we have
What that-
so far 1 nay and 2 that said yes.
I will stand up, slam
Shade
my
sees no
wine
reason to
glass.
distrust him, but I will.
What?
Shade was gonna say, instinct. What is instinct? You just made an assumption. He hasn't even offered us anything.
Exactly. He offers us nothing. But
He offered us shelter.
he asks for our help, offers us a location of his choosing where we will be under his authority and control. Who knows what powers this man has in his own domain.
Okay.
Or he
so-
could just be a guy needing help, and he could have information that we need to figure out where we are. and what's
Persuade
going
me.
on.
No,
Persuade me.
Okay, so I got 3 yays, 1 maybe, and 1 no.
Persuade me.
So with the
I am
majority
persuaded.
Alright.
I have attempted to persuade. And at that, Zolotov will slam his wine glass down, empty, pour another, and then walk over to the old ladies and sit
9-2.
down.
Clearly, you all know human interaction better than me. The pointy-eared human says we should trust the round-eared human. We shall trust him. I am persuaded. Zolotov, you do have pointy ears, right? Or you're... What are you? Are you a human? Oh, you're a human. Shit.
As well.
The round-eared human says we should trust the round-eared human.
Alright, so do we wave him back over?
Sure.
Alright, we wave him back over.
And he makes his way back and sort of sits down and he says, this is awkward, but have you thought about it?
Malgar asks what he's offering if we do this.
And he sort of, yes, well, I do not know that there is much I can offer. I have very little. I don't know if you've seen this village, but I can assure you, the cause is good. It's not exactly all that simple, and I must perhaps provide a little more information. And his face kind of takes on a bit of a darker sort of pallor, and he says, my sister, she is She is the object of affection for someone very dangerous. The devil, Strahd. He is drawn to her. He has assaulted our home every night for many nights. And this is the attack that I speak of that caused my father's heart to grow weak. He has attacked our home many nights. But since the night my father died, we have not been attacked. But we sit hidden within the house, awaiting the next attack. The devil Strahd, he is obsessed with my sister. I must get her as far away from the village of Barovia as I can, and I will not be able to offer you much, but I will do anything I can if you can help me. I am a desperate man, and I need your help. I cannot offer a great deal. I have 50 electrum, and I have 10 gold pieces. I can offer you this. And I know it is not a great deal, and I know it is not enough to hire adventurers of your caliber. But I humbly beg you. I cannot let my sister succumb to Strahd's attacks anymore. Twice now, he has bitten her. I cannot allow this to happen again. Not again. And he sort of sets his cup down, and you can see him just kind of sort of start to stare off in the distance. Visibly pained by the discussion.
All right. Well, I think in our group discussion, we all decided that we would help. Well, not everyone, but the majority.
I thought it was supposed to be once bitten, twice shy.
I have not heard that one, but I will tell it to my sister. Perhaps she knows better. She has been bitten.
All right. Well, we can at least go talk with your sister.
And he says, "This is welcome news. My home is yours. Come, let us go. No, come. Let us celebrate our agreement with more wine. Hmm?
I would like to examine your father's body.
Gee, come on.
Ooh.
He's barely been dead. All right, give him some time. All right.
So is that a no to the wine?
I think he'll want wine during the process, but
Malgar speaks to Trogdor in Draconic. What the fuck?
So, should I get more wine, or do you want to go now?
I mean,
I think I have had enough wine.
I think we've all had three. We've had 3 pitchers of wine. I think we're good.
All right, everybody, give me a Constitution save.
I didn't drink any wine.
I had a few.
Okay. Well, then everyone but Shade, give me a Constitution save.
Shade does not eat or drink.
That's true, I suppose. You could just be drinking
Nice.
wine as much as you want and couldn't be drunk.
All right, Malagar, Zolotov, you guys are both, for all intents and purposes, plenty intoxicated. And you can hear outside
Ian has a hookah.
the church bell. Ismark sort of looks at each of you and says, "You sure we can't have one more pitcher? No, it's fine. Come on, let's go." And
Well, they have an open container law here. Bring the pitcher with.
I mean, at the notion with how my roll went. Okay, one more. What? Just one more. Then I will start to pour one more.
And Ismark sort of smiles, and he throws back his cup as well and fills it up. And he sits and drinks with you for another 15, 20 minutes, at which point finally, no wine being left at the table, he sort of slams his cup down upside down, gets up and says, "Come now, I'm sure my sister will be eager to berate me for being intoxicated this early in the morning. Hmm?
It's morning.
Yeah. It's
Oh yeah,
morning.
it's morning.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 9 bells in the morning, but what else do we have to do here? Hmm? And at this, Ismark sort of begins leading you out the door. Zolotov, as you begin crossing the table once again of the three ladies, the old woman reaches her hand out ever so slightly and grabs your wrist and pulls you in. And she says to you, "I see heavily the loss. It affects you." And she said, "You are not from here, are you?"
No.
No, but how did you know?
Well, your gear is not covered in mud and shit, for starters. And you have gear. So she says, You should make your way to the Serpul encampment. There you should seek out Madame Eva. As I said, I have the gift. But she has supernatural powers. Perhaps she could help you make sense of your situation. And she sort of pulls your hand in close, and as she does, she looks over your hand. She says, "Yes, you have a dark past. You should seek out Madame Eva. Make your way
Madam
to
Eva?
the Serpul encampment." And at this, she kind of goes back to drinking from her cup. And the three women sort of... What's that?
I will thank her kindly and then stumble away.
And she sort of nods as you all make your way out into the street.
Were all three of those women the same age, or by any chance is one of them old, one of them a lady, and one of them a maiden?
As a matter of fact, they were.
Okay.
Actually, I would say make a perception check, and I'll actually show you their pictures. How's that? Depending on how well you roll.
Ah, damn it.
They're not into dragons.
I would say,
dude, it's the Fates.
you really only get a look at one of the other women.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check, see if I can see the women?
Yeah, if you want. What the hell?
I mean, I am an elf. I do have keen eyesight.
And at this, as you kind of each sort of take a look at them, you sort of all stumble your way out the door and back into the street.
On the way out, Trogdor walks up to Zalatav and in Draconic says, "What did the grandmother tell you?"
I need to. What did the grandmother tell you? To seek Madame Eva at the Serapul encampment. I have no idea what the Serapul encampment is or who this Madame Eva might be, but she seemed to know or realize of the Shook's passing.
Fortune tellers.
We should honor her advice.
Zolotov will just nod. Yes. I agree.
All right.
All right.
And at this, Ismark says, "Come along this way. I will take you to my father's home, and you can look at my father, dead on my living room floor." God,
Well,
that is depressing.
not to keep the depressing mood, but technically, isn't it your home now that your father has passed?
Why are you copying his accent?
I don't intend to return to this place. Once I get my sister out of here, I will have to make a new life for myself. We are too close to the reach of Strahd here. We must leave.
Nice. Thanks, Snow. I appreciate
But
it,
come,
buddy.
let's
Look at
not
that 7-month streak. Look
get
at
all
you,
depressed
badass you.
just yet. The day is young. After all, night will fall. Perhaps things will get worse. No sense in getting all sorts of maudlin right now. Yes.
Yes. Haha. Still quite drunk.
And Ismark sort of says, "Do you need any supplies? There is a shop here. It's the only shop left in town."
No, we're
I
good.
got torches already. We already stopped. I got torches.
They didn't
Oh, okay.
like us there.
That Bildrath doesn't really like anyone. He is a difficult man to get along with. And as he kind of leads you down the streets, Ismark just sort of kind of hums to himself. And after several minutes, the rain starts once again. And he begins leading you down a road towards a rather large house, probably the largest house in the village here. And as you approach, you can see him sort of point at it. It's a rather big place, very nice. Smoke coming out of the chimneys. But for all intents and purposes, one moment, please. I do have a narrative to read. A weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. Weeds choke the grounds and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been tramped down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen.
Well, this is a lovely home.
And as you say this, Ismark has a just sort of ha! Has a bit of a chuckle and says, "By all means, let us make our way inside. The day is early. I have much wine still, and you are welcome to stay here as long as you need to."
With Sean coming around, I don't think
And
we're gonna
he
stay
makes
very
his
long.
way up to the door, and as he does, the door slams open rather quickly, and a young woman stands in the entryway, and she just sort of sighs, and you can see she says, "Ismark, I might have known. What, are you having a party? You brought
It's a
friends back?"
party.
I knew it. His sister was hot.
What is this party?
What is that accent?
I'm drunk.
I'm drunk.
It's the-
Is that your
Ismark
character?
Ismark sort of chuckles and he says, "I have a solution to our problem, sister. Please, let us pass." And she sort of looks at him and she says, "Are you drunk?" And he says, "No,
well, I'm not,
no. I am
but he is.
coping with our situation."
And I am coping
And
with my brother's death. Ha! Okay. Where can I sit?
I need to sit down.
and she just sort of throws her arms up, and at this, you're all sort of ushered inside to the house. As you make your way in the front door, you find a very wide open parlor. Inside, the interior of the mansion is well furnished, yet the fixtures show signs of great wear. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows and the presence of holy symbols in every room. The burgomaster is in a side drawing room on the floor, lying in a simple wooden coffin, surrounded by wilting flowers and a faint odor of decay. As you make your ways in, at this point, you can hear the church bell now chime 10 bells in the morning. And Ismark says, "Hopefully the rain will stop soon, but once it does, we should leave. I have found allies who can accompany us to Valaki." And you can see the young woman looks back at Ismark and she says, "I told you, Ismark, I am not leaving this place until father is buried." And you can see the young man sort of start to rub his temples. And he says, "Listen, we have been over this. Father would want you safe. And so long as you are in this village, you are not safe. Father would not care if his head was on a pike right outside of Castle Ravenloft, which it might as well be at this point. It would do him greater dishonor to see you mishandled by Strahd once more. Please, sister." And the young woman looks back at him and she says, "I'm sorry, Ismark. He was our father. And he went to his grave, making sure that we were safe. And I intend to see to it that he indeed has a grave." And Ismark sort of sighs, and he says, "Sister, which do you think our father would rather have? A grave or a future for his daughter?" And she says, "This is not about what he wants. He is dead. I want a proper burial for father." And Ismark sort of sighs once more and makes for a bottle of wine and pours himself a glass and starts to drink. And he says, "I don't understand. I drink to become crazy, but it seems like you are sober and you are crazy." And the woman just sort of sighs and makes her way upstairs.
The priest has already dug a few graves.
I was just gonna say, there's a fresh grave dug now. They were going to put
And,
my brother in it, but now he's not.
I need to see the body before we do
Go ahead.
anything.
Okay. For starters, Zolotov, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage. Ismark sort of sighs and he says, "She is not safe here. I, I we should leave now.
Well,
Right
it's
now."
raining.
Malagar
You just
agrees
said
we should
don't
leave.
leave and it's raining.
We don't have time for this. We need to leave.
Yeah, we've already walked this far. I think we could probably just get this done right now and get on the road.
You don't need to convince me. You need to convince my sister. And Ismark goes upstairs, knocks on Irina's door, and brings her back downstairs. And as she comes downstairs, she sort of looks about the room, and Ismark says to her, "Sister, please, listen to reason. What if we leave father in the house here and we burn the house down?" And at this, you can see like her face gets like this incredulous sort of gape as she looks at him and says, "And burn down our childhood home with our father in it? No. One more night, Ismark. One more night. We bury our father in the morning, and then I promise you, I am fine with leaving. But
it's
not
the
until
day is
father
dead.
rests in a grave.
But
Please."
Why
it's
wait a
9
night
in the
with you?
morning. It's 9 bells now. We can
Bring
go
him
now.
now.
He's got a fresh grave dug. We can go do this thing now and leave.
Also, our group
Actually, Ismark says, "You are drunk. It is 10 bells. In the morning."
Oh, well, yes.
All I
Also,
know
our
is we
group
Yeah.
specializes in body disposal. You know,
we,
no
we
fee
need
this
to
time.
leave before it becomes sundown. We have to
Well,
be
I
out of
mean,
here.
you don't know that, but yes.
My feeling says we need to be gone.
I would say
Um,
also, Smoke, you can go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage there.
Worth it.
Standing behind Malagar, Trogdor just takes the rope out of his bag.
Wait, no. We
She
ain't
just sort
trying
of She just sort of sighs and she says, "Ismark, is this your solution? A bunch of stinky crass mercenaries here to
Respectful body disposal.
mock our father?"
I'm here to. I'm offering a legitimate way where we can bury your father and be gone by Ismark's leave. Am I
Malagar
not?
says, I don't care what we do, but we're leaving.
I would say, Zolotov, go ahead and make one more persuasion, just regular.
Persuasion.
Hmm.
Trogdor's gonna guidance himself. He's gonna slap a hand to his chest and guidance himself. He's gonna step forward with the rope in his other hand and then just look her dead in the eye and say, "We do not have time for this. We have to move. You're coming with us now."
Okay. Make a persuasion check or intimidation. I would say it's your call.
Doesn't really matter.
Ooh.
And I'll add my, what is it? D4.
D4. Yeah.
There we go. 21.
Where is she? I got her out here somewhere. And she looks back at you as you say this. I hit a button. A dice is gonna roll soon. I know it. Motherfucker. Okay. She looks back at you and she says, then come. Pick up my father's casket. Let us take it to the church now. If we must leave now, then we must bury my father now.
That was always the suggestion.
Okay, that was always an option.
Yep. I just need need a quick minute to do a medicine check on the body.
Okay. Yeah. You make your way into the parlor and you can see the body now in the casket.
Right. I want to check its exposed neck and wrists and any other exposed skin for never mind, it doesn't matter. That was dumb. I hate these dice.
He had a heart attack.
Did he though?
That's what the guy says.
You don't.
Yeah.
I want to. I was essentially just looking for anything like any blemishes, bruises, fucking puncture wounds, anything like that.
Yeah, you don't see anything like that as you look the body over. Sorry, what was that, Corey? I can't really hear you.
Sorry, I forgot to mute my mic. I was talking to Casey.
Oh. Oh, okay. All right. You don't see any particular violence. And as you look the body over further, the white pallor of the old man doesn't really betray any signs of any sort of physical contact. It seems this man probably either died by means beyond any sort of violent attack, or perhaps it had to be something magical in nature. It's difficult to say.
As my last little bit, I peel his lips back and look at his teeth.
Okay. Make a perception check. You don't see any fangs. He's got regular teeth, albeit several are missing. Some of them are broken. A few in the back are even rotting, but he doesn't have anything that appears to resemble anything you've heard about a vampire's teeth.
I do not think this human will become a rat. I think it is safe to bury him.
We could very casually stake him in the heart.
No. Just let's go. I will drink from my water skin and try and sober up a little bit quick, and then let's all do this as a team and carry this guy.
Like casually, what? Like you cough every time someone drives the stake in further?
Nobody pay attention to what's going on behind the curtain.
Do they have like a horse and carriage at all?
They do not.
Oh. How far is the church?
Not far.
Several blocks.
Yeah, it's gonna
That
be.
whole block.
It'll be a procession, but we can handle it, especially with five
Alright,
of us.
Valgar walks towards the door.
Okay.
All right, are we carrying a body, or is the body actually in a casket? It would
No,
be.
we'll
It's
carry
actually
the
in a casket.
Okay. Well, then we'll pallbearer this bitch up and throw it up on our shoulders and start trekking.
Now you can actually pallbearer it, like the Undertaker's fucking hype guy. You know.
Yep, I'm gonna wear a fucking KFC suit and be a big fat bald white guy and
With a little urn, just yes, master. Right? Whatever. That guy was so fucking cool.
Had so much pancake makeup on his face, dude. It was gross.
Oh god, it was awesome. That guy was so cool. All right. Give me one moment here. The group begins sort of preparing the casket to be lifted. It's heavy, and no joke. It's probably going to take at least 4 of you to carry this thing. At this, you can see Irina and Ismark sort of talking with each other. She seems very upset. Ismark seems to be trying to actually calm her. They each make their way upstairs and they start, kind of, you can hear them sort of going through some of the things in the home, and you can see Irina sort of moving about the house and grabbing specific things and sort of quickly throwing them into her pack. And after nearly 10-15 minutes, they both seem ready to leave. And at this point, you all sort of start carrying the casket through the streets and down towards the church. It takes a bit of a while, and at this point, as you arrive at the church, you can hear the bells now ringing, clearly 11 at this point. And as you arrive, you make your way up to the doors, and you can see Ismark sort of make his way through. And he comes out, and you can see Donovich now with him as he looks at the casket. And he sort of nods and gestures for you to make your way in. As you make your way into the building, Donovich sort of looks about and says, I was not expecting you. But I do have a grave dug. And he sort of nods towards Zolotov, and he says, please give me an hour, and I can be ready to perform the service. In the meantime, the church is yours. It is at your disposal. Please make yourselves comfortable. I will begin preparing. And at this, Donovich sort of disappears. And Ismark now just kind of sort of, you can see him looking about the place. He's kind of like, oh, this place has gone to hell. And you can see Irina quickly slap him. Some time goes by, and Donovich does sort of come out again. Okay. And as Donovich makes his way out, you can see he makes his way towards the rope behind the altar and dings the bell 12 times. At which point, he says, "We are ready. Let us make our way out to the graveyard. I must ask once again that you all carry the body out into the graveyard." And he sort of leads you into the graveyard towards a prepared grave. And as this you make your way into the graveyard, he directs you towards it, and you set the casket down next to the grave. And as you do, he attaches several ropes to the casket. At which point, you all kind of start to lower it into the casket, and he starts to begin eulogizing. And as he does, Irina starts to sob. Ismark tries to console her, and the rest of you all sort of watch this happen, sort of from behind, as the family has a bit of a moment at this point. And you can see Donovich splashes some dirt on the grave, and lightning sort of starts to flash across the sky. And as this happens, you can see the mist starting to coil up around the walls of the graveyard. And it isn't long before... Okay. It isn't long before all of a sudden, somewhere out past the graveyard wall, you can see a figure emerging
Oh, fuck.
from the actual mists. And you can hear the yipping and howling of wolves.
Protection from good and evil on Irina.
Okay. You can hear the yipping and howling of wolves about, and you can see several hunched over figures sort of moving about in the mist. And soon...
Apologies, I was muted for a moment. Can I just get a quick rehash? No, we got wolves howling. My
Yep.
kid.
Yeah, no, a figure
I haven't been
has
listening for the
emerged.
past 45 minutes. Can you just say all of that again?
A figure has now appeared just outside the graveyard walls, beyond the mist. And you can see as this figure emerges, both Irina and Ismark become extremely uncomfortable, and you can see Ismark's posture actually become very aggressive as he widens his stance and draws his blade. And as he does, you can see him sort of position himself between Irina and the area outside the graveyard. The figure that now approaches walks with a very confident stride, and begins making its way forward, closer and closer. The mist almost seems to part at the figure's approach, and it soon... Yes?
Does he resemble any bit of? Do I see any features of the individual that I saw off in the distance at the beginning of the game on the road?
I would say make an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Okay. Looks like a dude.
Doesn't even look like a dude. You can't tell. That figure didn't look like a dude because you couldn't tell if it was a dude or a chick. And as this figure approaches, you have a hard time telling as well, until the mists actually part. And as the mists part, the figure approaches. and now makes their way towards the cemetery wall and sort of rests his hands on the wall. He says, "So, he is dead then." And at this, you can see his mark sort of like slap the rainwater from his blade, and he says, "Thanks to you." And the figure sort of looks back at him and he sort of chuckles to himself and he says, "Ismark, always so eager to play the hero, always completely oblivious to the fact of how in over your head you actually are." And Ismark sort of snarls back at him and says, "I will not rest until my father's death is avenged and my sister is safe. I will not stop until you are dead. I will give my last breath. I will spend the rest of my life trying to stop you, trying to kill you." At which point, the figure looks at him and sort of smiles and says, "Then let us ensure you do not toil for very long. Yes?" At which point, you can hear the howling all about as several wolves now emerge from the mist. And the figure, as he sort of starts to approach, you can hear Donovich now scream, "The graveyard is hallowed ground. He cannot enter this land, but his beast might be able to." Give me just a moment. I'm going to set up the map.
I would just like to say we're not with him. We will very much take surrender before death if it comes to that. I'm just kidding. I'm not.
I
I'm
don't
not
think
shouting
that's
that.
the way that works.
Can I attempt to cast mage armor with
You shut
the Howling
no.
of Woods?
What now?
Can I attempt to cast mage armor with the howling of the wolves drawing ever close?
Give me 1 second here. I'm going to make a couple decisions because I know some people threw some other additional stuff up in the chat.
Oh god, somebody tried to shoot an arrow at Strahd, didn't they?
Not me.
Oh no, okay. No, I was out smoking. I was guessing.
I mean, player knowledge. Very few of us will be effective in them.
Yeah. I will probably be the only one. No.
No, I will be effective.
Yeah, we got casters.
Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm still setting up the grid map.
Good.
Nope.
Yeah, take that opportunity to smoke.
All right, let's see here. No, you're shade, dude.
Oh, I was mistaken.
God damn it. Roll20 is really super unresponsive tonight.
I mean,
No
I'm
more of
not
that.
gonna say it's roll 20 specifically, but you did have to restart your whole machine earlier today.
Yeah.
It's those damn kids.
That damn Sasquatch.
I'll tell you who took them lunches.
If peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
That is the grossest thing I've ever heard.
Let's go. Okay. Sorry. I have to open all of your character sheets to get a current appraisal of your hit points before I drag your tokens out onto the grid map. Otherwise, they come out with their level 1 stats.
Ruh-roh.
That's
Yes. No, it makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
I'm never going back to level 1. Never.
that new system they implemented, or what?
No, it's... I don't know what it is.
It's Strahd fucking with you.
You shouldn't be fucking with me.
I am the DM. I am more powerful than anyone.
I am Strahd.
I mean, his portrait is moving and, like, looking at us and stuff. It's creepy as fuck.
I'm glad you noticed. Come on.
Does Strahd
load.
have a Russian
Jesus.
accent?
Eastern
Oh.
European, please.
He's got he's a... Oh, wait, I don't think I'm allowed to say that anymore. I was going to quote Rocky Horror Picture Show, but I don't think you're allowed to say those words anymore.
You're in a safe.
I've never...
You see a translation?
You just say it live. You say it live on stream, and we'll tell you if you can say it or not.
Exactly. Exactly.
A special website from Pennsylvania?
I mean, if you're
All right.
quoting a movie, pretty sure it doesn't break TOS.
I don't know. The way they've been banning people recently, I'll just...
Yeah, I don't
I'll
blame
just
you.
not risk it.
Probably a good idea.
I don't know, man. I was watching an Australian streamer earlier today that was saying every word that he could think of that was offensive in like American English, but not in Aussie English. So, you know, you have some leniency.
As long as you put the disclaimers on your stream.
Yeah.
Stream.
All right.
From the hot tub stream, you can't.
I'm
get,
throwing turn order out here right now. Okay, Malagar, I'll let you cast Dancing Lights.
What? Oh. What the? What?
Why are you casting dancing lights?
I
It was just
did it.
some flair for the funeral. Like,
Yeah.
Trogdor, I'll let you cast Shape Water.
I was just trying to
uh,
keep the rain off of the grieving couple with
I'd
the
be next to
children.
Arena because that bell requires touch.
Okay. All right then. And then Malagar, I will also allow you to try and stealth.
And then will you allow me to cast Mage Armor with the wolves howls closing in?
Sure, if you'd like.
Yup.
Okay.
Oof. Oof.
There are a lot of character sheets to bring up here.
I take it the bigger token wolves are bigger wolves.
Yes.
They do appear bigger.
Give me a perception check.
So,
They're like wolves,
but
but
bigger.
more dire.
Oh,
Jesus, hey, sevens. All right.
Jeez.
We're doing good
Yeah.
on those.
As long as
Yeah.
One more,
I'd
and
like
we
to
all hit
split.
for 7/7 back.
Yeah, I'd like to split the sevens.
yeah,
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing any of that.
double down on that shit.
What's that take?
I got
All right.
2 spell slots.
Wolf has stat block. Give me character sheet.
Huh?
All of this is still loading. Jesus.
I didn't do it.
I like the
No.
music though.
Do you now?
I do.
Do you now?
I do.
Does anybody else have anything to say about the music?
Sounds like lightning, thunder.
I hear lightning and thunder, then a few notes of the music, then everything cuts out for a second. Then I hear lightning and thunder and a few notes of the music, and then everything cuts out again. That's what I have to say about that.
I see.
Sounds like Wednesday. If you guys watch the show.
Oh, like the Netflix.
I've seen it.
Like the
I thought
Skill
that-
or whatever.
It was pretty
Yeah, I
good.
thought it was
It wasn't
really
bad. It was not bad.
Sorry, these guys. I put them on the fucking thing.
And
They're
I'm
not
watching
on the
Last of
thing.
Us right now, and let me tell you, that's really fucking good.
Last of Us is gas, dude. Fucking gas.
That I can see your roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
Stop.
I mean, that's fair.
God damn. There's so much preparation that goes into this.
I mean, you can always pre-roll the NPC's initiative.
No, the default for the actual, because I bought this for Roll20,
Yeah.
and the default is just it goes to straight garbage. I gotta roll. Ismark.
You can re-roll my initiative if you want.
I'm not gonna do that.
This is where I shoot that priest in the knee and blame it on someone else.
Wow.
The perfect crime.
Okay. Did anybody fail to get their stuff on the turn order?
Yeah, me.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
All right. Okay. At this point, the move now goes to Ismark.
To be clear, he cannot enter the
We don't
graveyard, right?
have,
That is
That's what
According
Donovich
to-
said.
I wouldn't
According
count on
to-
that, but
That doesn't mean he can't shoot spells at us.
I've never seen a magical vampire.
all vampires are magical.
by the very nature of being a vampire, they're fucking magical.
All right.
Yep.
Ismark. God
Oh,
damn,
Ismark
what is
gets
Ismark
to
gonna
do
do? Yeah. Oh,
it?
yeah, he does. He fucking rolled higher than anyone.
Jeez. He's
Yeah.
really determined.
I mean,
He really wants
this
to
is a
play that-
very,
This
very
fucking
impressive
morons.
array of numbers here, though.
You're telling me.
There are 4 fucking 7s on the board.
There's a 5 and
Oh.
a 3 as well.
And those are the
Holy.
wolves that should have high dexterity.
All right. Ismark fires his crossbow at Strahd, but it misses.
Idiot.
At which point he moves closer to Arena. The move now goes to Smoke.
Yeah, I do remember Ismark being just complete shit when it came to combat last time. I'm gonna go ahead and do steady aim, and I will lob a arrow at this first wolf.
Okay.
Lob.
24 will hit.
That will
Get
come
them
with
sneaky
the
dice.
super exciting sneak attack. A 1 and a goddamn 4. That'll be my turn.
That kills the wolf outright.
Yeah, and there's plenty more where that comes from. At least 19 to be specific, because that's all I got left.
All right. The move now goes to Arena. She's gonna draw her rapier, move back to about here, and ready in action. The move now goes to Strahd. He's going to cast Fireball
Oh,
right
yeah.
here.
Oh Jesus!
I forgot about that.
How far can he cast?
It's long. Isn't-
That's
yeah.
100.
So, like, Nick, are you sure you want me to keep rolling up a new character? Because I mean, it seems like everyone's about to die.
Yeah, I know, right?
Nah, it's just a level 3 fireball. We're good.
Let's see here. Let me just snap to center. 15 feet. 20 feet. So, yeah, it's gonna hit everybody but Shade. So everybody but Shade, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
My God.
Oh, Jesus. This is gonna hurt.
Wasn't
Might be able to get out of the
PC.
way.
Everybody stand real close to what's your face going forward.
All right. Let's see. Oh man. Smoke, Trogdor, Malagar, Zolotov. Everyone's going to take 24 points of fire damage.
Hey, that's
One-
my magic number.
24 points.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Unconscious.
Yeah.
Malagar, the move now goes to you.
I'm unconscious.
Make a death save.
This is awesome. I say we just run away.
All right, you succeed. Corey, the move is now Shades.
Run.
All right. Wall is down.
Get me up.
Yeah, come get me up.
Zolotov and Malagar are both down.
Get Zolotov up.
I'm also down. Sorry.
Oh,
For some reason it's not updating, but like it's at 0 HP.
okay. Everybody but Trogdor is down.
Trogdor, get me up. Pick me up and run away with me.
For sweet nothings into his ear.
It's not exactly what Shade would do, but I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I was muted. Haha.
Sorry, who are you casting Cure Wounds on?
On that one person.
Me?
To Tom?
Yeah,
Tom.
Zolotov.
Cool.
All right.
Zoltan.
I'll get the other two up.
Don't worry, I'll get everybody up.
As soon as I get up, I am running as far as I can, as fast as I can.
No, you should kill the wolves. He can't come after us.
We just gotta spread apart so we all can't get taken out by the same
Leave
fire.
the hollow ground. He can come after you. Dang it! Really? You're healed for 5, Tom.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Healed for 4.
All right.
Max
Anything
HP.
else you want to do for Shade's turn?
Oh, it's only heals one person. Shit. I read my spell wrong.
Move back to here. And let's see. How's this work?
Yeah, and she's got some sort of protection on her, right?
Yeah, somebody threw protection from good and evil on her.
Yeah, I put protection from good and evil on her.
All right. Corey, is that your move?
Yeah.
Okay. Zolotov, the move is now yours.
I fucked up.
Do tell.
I read my spell wrong, and I can only cure one person.
Don't worry about the healing. I got the healing.
Okay.
Cast 2 healing spells in a turn.
I got my tricks. Don't you worry about it.
Alright.
I honestly say we should run away.
Take
It
out
won't-
these wolves as you can.
This one.
That is
Okay.
the rogue
Spread
thing
out.
to do, though.
I will stand up, and then I will cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Run.
An 8 will miss, unfortunately.
One more
Telling
fire.
you, oh, if you leave the graveyard, that is when you die.
And then, okay, so this would provide cover, right? If I were to be over here.
Not for the fireball.
Don't tell him that.
Well,
I mean, that's a
I
that's
get
a
that.
this is a
I
hill.
get.
So if you're behind the hill, then it should provide cover. This is an old map too. Let me see here. Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially, for all intents and purposes, should be.
I'm just gonna misty step up to here. Then.
So this would put you on top of the hill, so you would very much be visible.
Right. Oh, okay. So this thing, is it not raised at all?
It is raised. So oh, that. Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
too. Give me 1 second here.
Meanwhile, inside the temple, the
Oh, right.
gravekeeper's assistant is fucking jamming out on this this here organ.
He's
All
working
right.
on his private strain of Kentucky bluegrass.
All right. Anything else you want to do for Zolotov's move? Also,
No.
Firebolt is a cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
Cool. Then you're good. All right. The move now goes to Trogdor.
All right. Trogdor's form blurs into the nothingness of space. The constellation of the chalice appears.
Okay.
That is, let's see, that's a wild shape. That's an action. My bonus action, I will healing word. No, hold on. I'll healing word Malagar. For 5. And then my chalice ability gives me 1d8 plus 3 to anything within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice. Max roll.
So Shade
Alright.
is up now.
Yep. So
Or
Shade
Eddie.
Shade gets 11. Malagar gets 5.
Hot damn,
Smoke.
I'll take that deal.
I am then going to move the fuck over here. No, yeah.
Keep making
I want to try and get behind the hill. I don't have enough left to take a dash action, or I fucking would. But that's it. That's me.
Everyone spread out over in this corner.
Everyone.
All right. Anything else you want to do for Trogdor?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Okay, here goes nothing.
I didn't get the die 8 for the healing.
No, it's
No, you got 5.
The other person got the 8.
Oh, gotcha.
That shows you what his priorities are. You know, going forward. Really, just remember that.
All right.
Give someone else the better heal.
This wolf moves to here. Begins to bite at Ismark.
You're rolling publicly, Nick.
Yeah, I see that. And that's a hit, man. Oh my, Howie.
You know who I'm gonna miss?
Yeah,
Ismar.
that guy.
The priest.
No. He had that coming.
All right.
Did you maybe shoot him in the leg?
Hey, he wasn't running after that, was he?
This one's gonna run to here. This one's gonna run to here.
Oh, it leaps and bounds over it. Oh no.
They have to kind of meander their way over all of the tombs and sort of it slows them down. The move now goes to the wolves. Let's see here. Oh my. This one's gonna move to here. It's gonna go ahead and bite at Ismark as well.
Bye, Bismarck.
Let's see here. It's gonna miss. This wolf runs to here. This one's gonna go ahead and bite at Donovich. Ooh, that's a hit. You can see the wolf bites into Donovich, and Donovich seems to be rather wounded.
Did Donovan get a turn?
No.
Yeah, you missed attack.
Donovich, he didn't get a turn.
Oh, no,
Nope.
Donovich. Sorry.
Priest
sorry,
man did
no,
not get a turn.
Ismark. The priest
He's
isn't
not
gonna
even
join a fight.
The priest can heal.
The priest jumped out of bed with a cross and a dagger when we burst into his room. That dude's definitely down to fucking throw hands.
Yeah, he's ready to throw hands. He was ex-military.
He's Mossad.
Donovich isn't even on the turn order, so.
Alright. No, he's moving on the lowest count though, is the
Call
deal.
him Donna
So,
bitch.
yeah, he's in rough shape here. Donovich is going to
Damn.
he's gonna cure wounds on himself. You go to full health. He's gonna run.
Dude, how many opportunity attacks was that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna take a lot.
Drops dead just as he gets past the last wolf.
First wolf bites and misses. Second wolf bites. Hits.
One's. Gets a disadvantage.
The third one misses. Donovich now makes his way to here. The move now goes to Ismark. Ismark is going to attack the wolf on the ground in front of him. Oh snap. Critical hit. Hold on,
Esmar?
nat 19 and a nat 20. Gonna strike again. Holy shit, he critted again. This wolf is eviscerated.
Glad the DM rules are working for us for a change.
The move now goes to Smoke.
I will stand.
Okay.
And then
Hey, get away.
I'm gonna get real close to I'll dash. I'm gonna dash up to here. It'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I will go ahead and stab that wolf.
Okay.
This one here.
Oh,
22 will hit.
God, that's
Yeah,
the
your first strike kills it.
worst. Something ill-advised. I am then going to move here. And that'll be my turn.
You're gonna give the dire wolf a attack of opportunity.
Yeah, okay. I forgot that I was still in range of him.
You can move up next to Eastmark.
Yeah, it's fair. Alright,
Can't you,
fuck
can
it.
you can use disengage, can't you?
I had to dash just to get up there.
Ah.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll do that. That'll be my turn.
All right. The move is now Irina's. Yeah, Irina's going to move close to Donovich and try and protect him. Next up is Strahd.
don't fireball me. Please don't fireball me. Please don't fireball me. Please don't fireball me. He's gonna fucking fireball me.
I vote fireball. Like, that just seems like the most fun.
It's raining. Fireball doesn't work in the rain.
Yeah.
One only.
A U-shaped water to block the fireball.
Light precipitation thwarts magic. Everyone knows this.
The natural laws of physics obviously trump
Strahd
the
uses
supernatural
fireball
laws.
and hits his own wolves.
So you can do chain lightning? I fucked up. I fucked up bad.
Okay.
Lightning bolt.
And here is the total play, the fucking total team kill.
This was a fun campaign.
Okay. Let's see. Smoke, go ahead and give me a. There's got to be a. What the hell? How does this work?
Is it a spell or like an ability?
It's a spell, yeah. I'm trying to remember how sleep works.
Oh. Yeah, it's a matter of hit points. There's no save.
Okay.
So whatever he rolls for the dice, if that goes past my total, I'm done. I'm asleep.
I'm feeling good about this.
I believe he can even target multiple people when he upcasts it, as long as the point total doesn't.
Yeah.
Hit points don't go over that.
Do you have more than 20 hit points?
I do not.
You are asleep.
Fuck yeah! Screw you guys. This is just a dream for me. Idiots staying awake for this.
Your dream is gonna fast become a reality.
Well, in my
You are
dream,
sleeping.
I'm peeing my pants.
Malagar, the move is now yours.
Well, I stand up. That's one. That takes half my movement distance.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
So if I dash, I only get half of that, right? Times 2.
No, you can dash as a bonus action, so you can dash for an additional 30 feet. It's not your current movement, it's your total movement. So you can spend 15 to stand up, you can then take the additional 15 and then use your bonus action to dash for 30.
If
So you
something
still
is
get 45 movement.
if something is blinded, do they get attack of opportunity?
Yes, they would just attack with disadvantage.
He's asleep and he's the other rogue, so that doesn't really matter. I am going to cast Find Familiar.
That's a 10-minute
not-
cast.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
You need
That's
10
like
minutes to
one
cast
hour.
this spell, dude.
What?
It's a 1 hour cast time. You have to do that outside of combat.
And there's very specific requirements for casting the spell as well.
Yeah.
It takes 1 hour to cast that spell.
Yes.
What is that?
And what
Yeah,
fuck
stuff
good is
that
it?
you do
When
in combat.
your familiar is
Because
there,
once
it's
you
always
cover-
there. You don't have to cast it a second time.
So I
Right.
literally stand there for an hour and just do this little thingy.
Next time we
If
rest,
you want to do that,
I
then-
wouldn't do
then
that
yeah.
right now.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the little boy's room real quick. I'll be right back.
I say commit, all right? You stand there for 100 rounds. And,
Yep.
Wow. I did
If
not
you
know.
feel-
I did not know it took an
by the
hour.
way,
Focus on the left side.
Not even something you would be able to do, would have been able to do in this town, basically. So,
Yeah.
because
Focus.
it requires you to have 10 gold worth of incense or coal to burn. It also requires that you have a brazier available to burn that stuff in. It's all. It's a
Irina is right there. I bet we could borrow hers. Sorry, the joke had to be made.
Very nice.
brazier
Moving on. Um,
I guess I just move 15 feet to here.
Do you have a bow?
No, I don't have any range. So
Unless you're like specifically foregoing a bow as part of your backstory, you should have at least a short bow as a rogue.
I forgoed the bow for another
Oh, for your other sword.
sword.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's it for my turn, I guess.
okay.
I mean, if you forgo the bow, you shouldn't be afraid to get into melee.
Don't worry, you'll have more health as soon as it's my turn.
I have 5 health.
Everybody's gonna have more health in a minute. Don't worry.
All right, my turn's over.
Shade, the move now goes to you.
Okay. So it takes an action to wake him up,
Yeah.
right?
I honestly, I'll be on the ground either way if you wake me up. So anything that comes up on me over the next round is gonna get an advantage. So I would honestly focus on hitting something and yeah.
Target this thing with my planar warrior ability as a bonus action, and then I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
This is an 18 hit.
It shall.
Damn, an extra
Must-
1d8. Holy shit.
Favorite foe on that.
I thought your favorite foe was undead.
No, I went with the alternative thing from Tasha's. It just
What was that?
lets you pick a favored foe. I
Where?
put it in the thing. They
Yeah,
have
you're
an
playing
alternate feature for rangers now in Tasha's. We talked about this last time.
It seems silly.
It's just
But all right.
when you hit a creature with Roll.
It just becomes your favorite foe. So really, there's no point in a favorite foe. It's just
I mean, there was no point in favored foe before that anyway.
That's fair.
So.
all right. Go on. Roll
Really
for me
bad.
your damage.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do a planar shot. That's all force damage. That's 15 plus another D4.
Okay.
So yeah, 19 damage to that big boy there.
Okay.
That is what I can do.
All right, Zelatov, the move is now yours.
All right. So if I do a 10-foot circle here, right, a 10-foot sphere, I'll hit all 3 of those and not quite hit my teammates. Correct?
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I need a Constitution save.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
Max damage that. No. Wait.
Almost.
The small one fails. The big one at the top saves. And the big one at the bottom fails.
So the 2 that fail will take 14 force, and their speed is halved until my next turn. The one on top will have normal speed and take 7.
Okay. Very good. Alright. Anything else you want to do for Zolotov's move?
I mean, I'm just gonna come over here and kind of peer and keep an eye on these guys, but staying out of Strahd's view.
Okay. Alright, Trogdor, the move is now yours.
Alright, I take 2 large steps forward. And I cast Prayer of Healing.
That was
you, you and me. And are any of the 3 in this cluster injured at all?
The priest is injured, yeah.
Okay, and then the priest will be the 6th one. They all get
Okay.
10 points of healing. And then I use my additional ability to grant myself an additional die 8. Fuck.
Okay.
Plus... is it 5? It's 5. No, it's 3. Plus 3. Another 4, so I get 14.
Alright.
Holy shit, I thought the healer died.
I mean, I was full health, so you didn't have to target me with it.
Oh, you were at full health? I thought you were super
I'm
low.
No, I haven't been touched.
Okay, well, I can target 6 people, so I target
Yeah.
target all 6. Yeah, everybody. Everybody gets.
Target.
Yeah.
So the priest, all of our party members besides me,
Yep.
me and his mark.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
I move back to my spot, tucked into this little nook in the hill here, and I'm good.
Okay. Alright. Alright, the move now goes to these guys here. This guy is gonna go ahead and attack Ismark. He misses. This guy here is gonna run up. He's gonna attack Malagar. That's a critical failure.
Oof.
Oh my god,
You-
something goes my way.
Lucky motherfucker.
One here. Gonna move up and attack Shade. Hitting armor class 8.
That's a miss.
This one's gonna run up through the middle here. And he too is going to. He's gonna attack Smoke.
I'm in danger.
He's
I'm also unconscious, so I believe this counts as critical. If he hits
gonna
me.
get attacked by Arena, isn't he?
He will actually, yeah. He hits armor class 18.
That'll hit. Oh, hey, attack rolls against me have advantage also.
Yep. You're gonna take 13 piercing from the attack. Arena is also going to attack the creature as it passes by.
Was that critical damage? Like you actually rolled the damage twice?
Why?
Because I'm unconscious.
Arena's gonna
No.
miss him. Let me look into the spell here, but I don't know
sleep.
of that being a thing.
Sleep puts you
Wake you
unconscious. I mean, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it wakes me up on a hit, but I believe the spell itself puts me unconscious.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh, yeah, the
unconscious
spell-
condition.
But why would he get critical damage on you?
Because when you're unconscious, any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit.
Yeah. Yeah. So on top of that, you're gonna take an additional. Oof. 4.
Nailed it. Alright, I'm still good. But
At this
I'm
point, you
awake.
would be jarred out of your sleep, though.
Delightful dream.
Okay. Now the wolves. This one's gonna come down. He's gonna bite at the priest.
I don't blame him.
Oh yeah. Alright. The priest is bitten. This one's gonna run up on Ismark, and it's gonna bite Ismark. He misses. The move now goes to Ismark, who's going to attack this wolf here. With his long sword.
Quit measuring everything all the time, jeez.
No.
Constant lines going across the screen all the time.
Fuck, I thought that was you, Corey.
I have literally never used that. Like,
This one drops dead. Ismark is then going to attack the little wolf. Oh, snap. Critical hit.
Ismark doing some damage.
yeah, Ismark's doing all the work this fight.
That's 2 wolves dead.
Damn.
And you can see him, he sort of strikes it down. He goes, "No wolf gets within 5 feet of me and lives." And he just sort of like, "Ha ha ha ha!" and shouts out, and you can see him spit towards Strahd. The move now goes to Smoke.
I will stand. I'll
So
then
you stand.
disengage 5, 10, 15, and I will strike this wolf.
Okay. You strike with advantage.
So close.
Good thing.
25
you did.
hits.
Oh god, what are those attack roll damage?
Max damage. Nothing above a
Just
3.
bad.
Nothing above a 2.
Alright.
I will also yell something that makes me sound like I'm very strong and everything will die that is very nearby.
Roar.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Arena's gonna strike at this wolf here with her rapier.
If I remember correctly, neither of these two are slouches in a fight.
She misses.
Wow, you
The
just
move now goes to Strahd.
willing
Fireball.
to listen to his terms of surrender.
And Strahd just sort of chuckles at Ismark's taunts, and he says, "Well, if you're so powerful, then why do you need these friends to come help you? I'm not entirely impressed by them either." It's gonna go ahead and
That's never good.
What are you doing?
This is blowing us the fuck up.
Nick, stop smiling.
I'm not. I'm not smiling. You're
Yes,
smiling.
you are.
I don't want to die.
Ah.
I literally would like just one attack, please. Just one.
That's
I'm
true.
just eyeing things up. I'm just eyeing things up.
Hey, I liked being asleep. Put me back to sleep. I'm fine with this. Wake me the fuck up when this is done.
Yeah, the dude who was
Wake me up
asleep has done more
before
damage
you
than
go,
Snow.
go. Don't leave me hanging.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure Strahd will leave us hanging from a bridge by her necks.
Strahd could suck a big one.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna cast a fireball centered right here.
Keep
Right
in
after this
mind
one
that-
right here.
I cast counterspell. I have that.
Keep
at
in
level
mind that
3 as
what?
the rogue.
Oh, can't. What?
But keep in mind that 24 damage is more than some people's hit points. So if they're very low, they will just be outright killed by a fireball.
It's true.
Well, you
It
need
is
to
very
do
true.
48. If they're at max health, you need to do 48. Outright kill them then.
I
Where
know
are
what
you
I'm-
casting?
I know what I'm doing, Corey. Yeah. He's gonna cast fireball right here on the hill.
Haha. Suck it, Tom. That's what you get for hiding on the hill.
Zolotov and Trogdor, make me a dexterity save.
I don't wanna.
I don't blame you.
Can't Trogdor just bury himself underground or something?
Oh.
It's a good thing I chose white dragon form so that I have resistance from cold.
Good thing you. No, you'll need the cold. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna both take 34 damage.
Fuck.
Jesus
Shit.
fuck.
Yep.
Well, that's
this-
over my health points. So I'd be at negative. Fucking. Negative.
There's
20.
there's no
Negative's
negative.
not a real
Well,
number.
the only
Yeah.
time it
Yeah.
does matter is what is your hit point maximum, Tom?
I came within
So
7
that
of
is
death.
outright death then.
I'm dead.
Yeah, that is
That
outright
is
death.
outright
Tom.
death.
I came within
Player
7.
obsession. Good thing we have this hole dug. Can we just throw another one underneath your dad?
I mean, at this point, I think Strahd will just
Should we
put
just
us all in one hole.
do we lose both the brothers in 2 sessions? Oh no.
Yeah. The move now goes to Malagar.
About time. I make a advantaged
Yeah, attack.
attack.
Trogdor, you are unconscious, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I
alright.
I damn near total died too.
Uh, 16 will hit.
Wait. And then I get sneak attack on top of that.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
Oh, nope, sorry. This one. Wow. And my shitty ass rolling continues from the last campaign.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
Awesome. That's all I got.
All right. Corey, the move now goes to Shade.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on feller here.
Okay.
Wow. 4 dice and I can't roll more than a fucking.
Shield for 3.
I'm alive.
It's less of cure wounds and more of smear some dirt.
Yeah. Rub some dirt on it. Get up, bitch.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Corey?
No, can't do anything though.
All right.
It's my act.
So, did
Yeah.
you disengage?
Have Strahd blast a level 3 party with multiple fireballs. Like, it's not.
I mean, yep. He told us Strahd would be annoying. Whatever.
I didn't.
Well,
I
it was
didn't
annoying.
think you'd
and
roll
then
that high on his damage.
I literally warned you right before you did it. Like,
I felt okay about it. I said I know what I'm doing,
Well-
Corey.
And after you said that, he actually went for a 4th level instead of 3rd.
No, but I won't lie. I did think about it for a second, but only a second.
3rd level is more than enough to completely wipe out an entire 3rd level party.
At this, the move now goes to Trogdor.
Alright, well, I am going to reassume Chalice configuration. I'll use my bonus action to healing words myself. And then I will also give myself my bonus.
Okay.
Which will be another 7, so another 14
Oh,
up to
wait,
17.
no, wait. Hold on. Can I retcon something? Because I
Sure.
pulled
I'm
his
all
dice
ears.
and it hasn't come up at all.
Okay.
Reap life energy from creatures you kill with your spells.
Well, go on. What do you got?
Grim Harvest.
Oh. Have you killed anybody?
I have.
was that a
Oh,
necromancy
it's a
spell?
Dunamancy spell. It's not a necromancy spell. Never.
Wait, what?
Your gravity spell? That it's not a necromancy.
Yep, it's not necromancy.
Oh. All right.
Well,
Hold
you
on.
regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level or 3 times of its necromancy.
Yeah, you
So
still
only
there
get...
you go.
Twice.
Yeah, it just
Oh,
says if you
okay.
kill with spells. It doesn't say specifically necromancy
Yeah,
spells.
necromancy just gives you an extra multiplier.
Once per turn, when you kill one or more creatures with this spell,
So
first level
essentially,
higher, you regain hit
You
points
wouldn't have
for
died
reference.
outright then.
Yeah,
You would
so you're
be-
not...
you
You're
would-
unconscious.
Give me a save. 1 death save.
Here it comes.
Do better than your cousin.
Shut up.
He already has, so... Hey.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
no!
Are you kidding me right now?
No!
Alright, well, does
Okay.
Strahd want to retcon his heal then?
That's 2 failures.
What? Oh.
But yeah, Trogdor at this
Yeah,
point, if you want to
I
retcon your
will.
heals, then
I
yeah.
will definitely do that. I will drop... Hold on, let me drop this back down, get my wild shape back. Oh. Alright, then instead of doing that, I'm going to do another prayer of healing.
Okay.
That is my best chance at... Wait. Never mind, we're the only two that got hit. Alright. Gonna stick with my wild shape, chalice form. Gonna use healing word on him.
Okay.
Giving him 6, and then I will take the D8 plus 3 for me. Nice.
Okay. All right. Trogdor, anything else?
I'm gonna run up here. And I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Healed for 14? Or no.
You healed for 6.
Yeah.
The eight
This
right
one here is gonna stand up. It's gonna attack Malagar. Malagar, it snaps at you. Hitting armor class 7.
Does not hit.
This one here is gonna go ahead and snap at Shade.
Sorry, did I take damage that last time when I moved away?
No, you didn't. It missed. You're gonna take damage this time though. It hits armor class 23.
Okay.
You're gonna take 10 piercing off the bite attack.
Alright.
This one here is gonna attack Ismark. It's gonna hit. You can see Ismark takes damage as he's bitten by the wolf as well. This wolf here, that is now its turn, is going to bite at Trogdor.
Wait, they can reach me over through a crowd? Oh, that's a wolf right there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I thought that was... Oh, I wouldn't have moved there. I didn't realize that was a wolf. Oops.
You're gonna take 7 piercing off of the bite. The move is now Ismark's. Ismark is going to move to here. Gonna attack the large wolf.
But the priest.
Got bored of biting the priest.
Wolf
No, I
got
mean,
bored of.
It's been like 3 turns since the priest has moved.
Oh, that's true. I didn't put him in the turn order because he was kind of a non-combatant, but you make a good point. We'll put the priest here just for now. Just to kind of retcon things. That's technically about where he would have gotten to. Ismark lands. Okay. Alright, Smoke, the move is now yours.
Get him, Smoke. You get advantage because we're across from each other. We got him flanked.
Alright. Yeah, fuck it.
And you get the sneak attack.
20 will hit.
He's still standing then?
Tisn't.
Yeah,
Cool. And I will move to there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. Actually, as
All
a
right.
bonus action, I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Move now goes to Arena.
Please kill that wolf.
Arena's gonna stab at the large wolf as well.
Get that advanced dodge.
Never mind, you cannot take the dodge action with cunning action. For some reason, I thought you could. Ignore me.
You're thinking the 5 Ds of dodgeball. All right. The move now goes to Strahd, who sort of
Fuck that guy.
stands at the wall and he sort of chuckles and goes, "These are your new friends, Ismark, eh? I haven't even been hit once. You must be joking." And
Fireball. How many fireballs can this guy fucking throw?
More
as
than
many as he wants.
he disappears. Malagar, the move now goes to you.
I have to move to right here to get the advantage, right?
Yeah,
He can draw a straight line between me.
yeah.
Yep. Jesus fuck me in the fucking ass.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a 13 will miss, actually.
It's a good thing you're getting the advantages, man.
There you go.
19 will hit.
1, 2, 3.
Alright. I wasn't feeling bad about throwing Fireball twice, but now, like just now, I feel
Dude,
bad about it.
My
Alright.
throws the last 2 sessions have been I don't think I could roll any fucking worse. I really can't.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, I'm saying it.
'Cause it can happen, man.
I'm saying it.
You haven't had to take a crit fail yet.
Planar warrior on this one.
Okay.
I did not set one up for swords for that, but that's fine. Man.
11 will miss,
Wow, man.
unfortunately.
Wait, was that my... When did I click?
Short
Huh.
sword.
Hey Nick, do I not get 3 slashing damage on my second rapier?
Straight dice roll on your offhand.
Gotcha.
Alright. 17 will hit.
It's 5, and then a D4 for hunters, or whatever favorite foe thing. Wait, can I shift that? I thought I could. Oh,
Can
no,
you?
I can't.
Okay.
Number of times equal to my proficiency bonus. So yeah, I can.
Okay. Do you want me to mark this guy with something then, or what?
Sure.
Okay.
So he takes
Very good.
8 damage. Force damage for 5 of it.
Yes, this is
Okay.
basically just hex for rangers.
Pretty
Makes sense.
much, yeah.
Zolotov, the move is now yours.
So what, did Strahd just like boogie out?
Yeah, he got bored. He ran out of popcorn.
He got bored with us, basically.
Wow, what a cock.
We didn't even get a spell off at him.
I mean, to be fair, we weren't really aiming 'em at him, but yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, of course he's gonna
Um,
get bored and leave. Like, we're just playing with his dogs.
Playing with his food.
Cast it here.
Okay. What are we casting?
I am casting Wither and Bloom. And then,
Okay.
have you been hit?
Yeah.
Okay, you are the one that gets to heal.
Okay.
Nice.
And then so I will hit all 3 wolves with the necrotic damage.
Okay. The dire wolf on the right saves. The dire wolf
So
on the left fails. And then the wolf. The wolf saves.
So the 2 that save will take 6 necrotic. The one that fails will take 12 necrotic. And then he will heal for a hit die, and everything in the area wilts away.
Okay. Shade. Trogdor. The grass at your feet begins to just wilt, like go black and like begin to die all around you. Anything else for Zolotov?
Nope. I've moved all my movement. And then yeah, that's it.
Okay. Trogdor, the move is now yours.
Corey, if you need the extra life, it's actually one of your hit dice plus his spell casting modifier, so you probably get like an extra 2 or 3 points out of it if you need it.
I don't think Corey's been hit once in this fight.
I've been hit one time.
I thought
Okay.
Corey was the one who just got the hit dice back. Okay, whatever. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, Corey got hit once.
Okay.
Yeah, he got hit once.
I am going
Yeah, let's
to
hit
cure
that.
wounds myself.
Okay.
Shit. For a whopping 5.
Shade.
Going to add my bonus to Zoltov. Zoltov will get 4 plus 3. Zoltov will get 7.
Thanks, dude.
And then I can't run away because that's a wolf, not a person. I'm done.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. This one here is gonna strike at Malagar.
It misses.
Gonna bite. Hitting armor class 24.
Oh, that hits.
You're gonna take 12 piercing.
Okay.
This one here is gonna bite at Ismark.
Man, you made that sound like end in additional.
No.
Yeah, I thought there was more coming.
No. Oh man. Ismark is just getting pummeled here now. This wolf here is gonna go ahead and bite at Trogdor.
Miss.
He's gonna critical miss.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I like it.
Falls prone. Move now goes to Ismark.
Nick, I'll have to say you're not rolling as good as you were last session.
You hush.
Why would you bring that up right
He
now?
rolled a 34
Hey,
for
Nick.
damage on the damn fireball.
Can I get another fireball?
Strahd
Sure.
appears again and throws a fireball and
Let's see
laughs.
here.
Strahd doesn't even need to appear. Just a fireball comes out of the fucking sky.
Let's see. Ismark is gonna strike at this wolf here.
At least this Mark seems to be a pretty good fighter.
This one falls dead. He's gonna turn around.
I wanted to kill that.
He's gonna strike at the dire wolf in front of him. Show me. It's 2 wolves wolves again.
Damn,
They-
Ismark.
Ismark just shouts, "Is this all you have, Strahd? Wolves! I can kill wolves for days!"
Ismark the Wolf Slayer.
He is the wolf slayer.
Smoke. The move is now yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna rapier that one in the face.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Nolan?
17
I'm
will
going to
hit.
rapier him. All right, Ian. We have different pastimes.
He's a cunning rapierist.
Wow.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna take the help action because this is
Okay.
a very stupid fucking thing that this subclass gets that has no real meaningful purpose. But whoever attacks this creature now can do so with advantage.
Okay. All right.
It's
Very well.
extremely helpful.
This is such a dumb fucking benefit. That's my turn.
The move now goes to Arena, who is going to
Arena.
move here. And she is going to strike with her rapier at the beast.
Will she use the advantage?
At least
I
she
guess
gets
she
advantage.
it.
She basically gets
Not
advantage
in
anyway.
Well, she's already got it, so.
Yeah.
This one drops dead.
She's got a master of tactics.
Honestly, I could only ever see that being useful to be able to attack and then like assist somebody in climbing out of like a hole or up a cliff or pulling down a
You
rope
can
or
use it
something.
to assist a mage with a ranged attack.
Yeah,
Oh.
Strahd appears at the edge of the graveyard.
Fireball, we're all dead.
You can see he just sort of laughs and he says, "I am not impressed or amused in any way."
Then why
And,
are you laughing?
Yeah, that's a fair question. All right. And his face takes on a very stoic look. And he turns around. And
Malagar yells at him, says, "Your widow's peak is hideous."
Here comes
What
the
did you
ruler.
Here comes the ruler.
he's actually going to move to here. I'm gonna give you the option to drop combat here if you want.
I
yeah.
would like to drop combat.
Hey, look, Nick, I can do this too.
He is
he's
in range.
he's still within range for me. I can take a shot at him.
Come on now.
How does that go?
He hit me
Your
with two.
Mother was a hamster.
He hit me with
Come on,
two
Strahd,
fucking
I bet you won't
fireballs.
Fireball the hill again.
I'm stopping.
I got hit with two of them fucking fireballs. I want some payback.
Wolf, what was? How does that go? Or he's like, and your mother's a hamster,
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
and your father
Reeked
smelled
of elderberries.
Yeah, I mean, I would say we can drop combat.
Go away, or I shall taunt you a second time.
I fought in your general direction.
All right. Anybody want to try and keep the fight up?
No. No.
No.
No.
Sort of, but I
Well, it's
won't.
unanimous, so I say yes.
I slapped Trogdor with my mage hand.
If anybody else takes a shot, I'll
Wow.
take a shot. I've ready a guiding bolt for the action of anyone else in the party.
Now you're talking.
The move goes to Malagar.
Malagar says, I don't want to fight anymore. I'm kind of scared.
All right. The move goes to Shade.
Gonna move over to
Oh, yeah.
and start bandaging his burns, bites, or whatever he's got.
Okay.
Could I have moved away from the group during my turn?
Zolotov, the move is now yours.
I will cast Protection of Good and Evil and stand on myself and stand there and look at him and just watch him. Try and hear what he has to say.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Trogdor?
Don't do anything stupid.
What, like try and pickpocket a hag?
No, like actually try to fight something that can literally kill all of us with one fucking finger.
Yeah, the
Don't
hag.
think the hag can?
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure
Trogdor
hag
takes
is probably a bad thing.
one step forward and spits on the ground towards Strahd, and then turns his back and walks away.
I fought in your general direction.
Oh no, you've desecrated the ground. He can step here now.
Dragon spit.
Anybody want to keep initiative up?
No, we'll drop it.
Oh,
No.
Wanted to throw a
Alright.
fucking guiding bolt at him really bad. I would have missed
Yeah.
though. I'm gonna click it just to see if it would have just been a straight miss. 1. Aw. Okay.
you're dumb.
That'd have
He
been
would-
missed.
That would have
He
missed.
would have just like waved it off. And then like, nope.
It's radiant damage. It would have definitely hurt him.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know guiding bolt is radiant.
Yeah. It's the strongest
Oh, yeah.
first level spell there. Like, it's 46 damage. It's the
All right.
strongest non.
Malagar,
What
don't
the
be
fuck?
dumb. I will fucking end your life.
Oh, let's throw guiding bolt at fucking the strongest guy in the whole campaign while we're trying to actually not fight anymore.
Didn't.
I didn't. And you're
wanted
the
to.
you're
Refreshed and
the
put me into the
coward who was
original
trying to
low
run
campaign.
away.
Oh man, are you two gonna fight right now?
We're about to. He just slapped me with a
'Cause
mage hand.
I'll stay up and I'll arbitrate this. I'm fine with that. Like,
He's about to catch a cold breath to his fucking dome, hitting me with that fucking mage hand.
uh,
All right, I won't.
I
I won't kill Malagar.
a tense moment eases as Strahd has now walked away, and Trogdor and Malagar have now stopped sort of getting at each other's throats for a hot minute. As Strahd just sort of saunters off into the mists, you can see Donovich now, very much with a very serious look on his face. He begins throwing dirt onto the grave, and as he does, sort of shoveling away, he looks up at Ismark and he says, "You must get the arena far away from this place." Ismark says, We're leaving today. We're going to Vallaki." And the priest says, "I would not go to Vallaki. I would go further. Go to the Abbey of Saint Markovia in the village of Krezek. They can keep Irina safe." Yes.
I'll make my way down to them and then ask, by any chance, is the Serupal encampment on the way there? Or have you heard of this place?
And Donovich sort of says, "I know nothing of this place." And Ismark thinks on it and says, "I believe there may be stories of Vistani hanging about there, but I do not know a great deal. We're just leaving the village, so I don't know much, but there could be Vistani there, maybe? I don't know. Seems highly likely." And Donovich sort of interrupts and he says, "There's more. There are things you should know before you leave this village, and if you intend to leave now, I must tell you now." And he sort of puts his arms on Irina's shoulders and he says, "Golian was not your father. You were found on the edge of the woods, and he adopted you and took you in. Being the good man that he was, raised you like his own daughter and loved you as much. You should know this, as I believe it is highly unlikely we shall meet again. At this, he turns and looks at Ismark and he says, you should consider taking her to Kresik, the Abbey of St. Markovia, high above the village. They should be able to keep her safe. It's the furthest place away from Kessel Ravenloft you can get. And Ismark sort of nods and he says, I will think about it. And Donovich looks at the rest of you and he says, You brought peace to my son, and you brought peace to me. I have little I can offer you, but should you find yourself here again for any reason and in need of information or shelter, this church will provide what it can, and I will too. And he sort of bows at you, and he continues digging and putting dirt on Kolian and Dirovich's grave. And that's where we're going to leave off tonight.
Wow.
Harvest for the rescue.
Yeah, man. You've been rolling up a new character.
Snow, I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution save real quick. I just want to know how badly this would have hurt you. I'm not actually doing this for the record. I just want to know.
Me?
Snow.
Oh, Snow.
Oh yeah. Oh, Snow.
See, I would hit Strahd.
Oh, you would have only taken 7.
That still would have killed me. I have 3 hit points left.
Corey, you're right. I don't need to be firing fireballs at this group. These motherfuckers are going to be killing each other. Seriously, you guys are more fucked than the last group.
Not yet.
Well, every single encounter we've had, we've literally just gotten outed by the skin of our fucking teeth.
Whatever.
I think that's how the campaign is supposed to go.
I still had a prayer of healing left. I still had at least one more heal of first level left. I still had 2 free guiding bolts. I was in my cold breath. I still had plenty of.
Okay, so now that I know that it takes an hour to conjure a find familiar, tell me again how that is even worth even having.
Because
once you conjure the familiar, it's actually pretty useful.
You have it forever once you have it conjured. You just have to do the
Doesn't die.
Unless it dies, right? And then you have to cast it again. But then you can keep doing that. In old 3rd edition, if your familiar died, you lost a permanent point of constitution and you couldn't cast the spell again, I don't think.
Oh wow, is that harsh?
Pretty harsh.
So like at the beginning of the next session, I should probably just cast them right away, just so I have them up.
But you have to have specific things.
There are requirements to the spell.
I never saw any requirements.
I'm reading.
You need a brazier.
I'm reading the spell right now. I'm not seeing any requirements either.
10 gold worth of incense or coal. There's definitely requirements.
Yeah. The brazier is the hardest thing to find. I can't tell you how many campaigns I've run where people have been like, is there a brazier here? And I'm like, no, man.
Dude,
no brazier here.
That's the second thing I ask every single time we get to a city. First,
Yeah.
is there a decent breakfast burrito shop? And then second, is there a brazier?
It's definitely a brazier in the church, for sure.
I need 6 pounds of incense.
So,
Never mind what it's for.
I'm reading through the thing, but like I definitely am gonna take your guys' advice, but it says nothing of the sort of I need all those things
in the book, right?
No, he's reading it in the Roll20 screen.
Yeah, Roll20 doesn't always have it all.
Somewhere under verbal.
All right.
The component.
Verbal.
Ian,
and they have a gold cup.
It's your time to shine, bruh. So, did you get a look at your new character sheet?
I sure did. You should take a look at it real quick.
I want to.
Playing a Kenku.
That would be
Can
cool,
you-
but I actually think this is going to be a bit more obscene than a Kenku.
Kenku Bard
Oh, yeah.
communicates exclusively through very sexual dancing.
Oh, I know of this bird. It makes a fucking archway above it, out of twigs and whatnot, and then it does a whole dance through the archway and goes on top of it. Oh man, it's a great,
I
great.
would say
great documentary.
you could just put your sub race in the race and just do that if you want. Just so there isn't, yeah, it don't matter either way. But yeah, I can dig this.
What are you playing, Ian?
You guys will
Do we
just
get
have
a
to wait
hint?
till next
Oh,
session to find
on.
out.
Come on. There isn't a next session. You're canceling it. You're going to make us wait a month before we could find out.
I thought you were going to be in Las Vegas that session anyway.
That's neither here nor there.
So yeah, even if I could play it, you wouldn't play it. So it's like whoever was going to play your character in your stead,
it doesn't mean
they were going to find out.
Somebody would have told me.
Maybe I'll leave it to Ian to decide if he wants to tell you guys this week.
Just give me a few more minutes. I'm finishing up my story, and then you can all read it.
Okay, I'm fine
All
with
right,
that.
I read it.
Oh, you read it already?
I read it. No, the Find Familiar.
As fun as that sounds, I'm gonna jump off. You guys have a good night.
All right, later, man.
Whatever, Nolan.
So yeah,
Do we get to watch him roll it?
basically, the rule
Yeah,
of spells
we can roll it
is
right now
that
if we want.
most
Yeah.
components can be ignored because of a spell casting focus.
Okay.
All right.
But if they have a gold requirement, then they cannot be cast with the spell, or then you can't ignore it.
Okay, so I need to be on the lookout for 10 gold pieces of charcoal, incense, herbs, and whatever brass braziers are.
Those are
Well,
plus one
and then
strength.
come next session. If you join me in the Undercroft, because I will be saying goodbye to Deshuk before we leave. His character had a bunch of incense on it. And as long as there are a few there to light for these few days, you are more than welcome to just take whatever means you want.
Okay. I mean, and charcoal should be easy to find, shouldn't it? I mean, that's a pretty common thing.
Did you
All right.
leave the channel?
Oh, he's still in there. All right, Ian. 46 or 46. Drop your lowest roll.
Oh,
2
sorry.
brackets.
Did you also name it like Rathian, as in
Could give him guidance.
Rathians from Jared? Did you also name him Rathian, as in Rathians from Monster Hunter?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
That's a really good one.
So
That's a good profession. So you got 14.
mhm.
All right, next one.
Not bad. Again,
Another 14.
Oh my, oh my.
All right. Well, you guys have a good night. I'm going to jump off.
All right, buddy.
By all means, later, man.
All right.
Third
14.
14.
Wait. So no session in 2 weeks, in a month, right?
No, yeah. In 2 weeks. In a month is when we play again. So
You just confused the hell out of me there.
The one in 2 weeks is canceled. We play again in a month.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Later, guys.
11.
Later, bud.
later, man.
Later, dude.
11.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna end my
All
stream
right.
as well. I'm gonna stick around and watch the rest of this, but I'm sure it's boring as fuck for y'all. So I will catch you guys Wednesday
14.
night with some shit.
I'll be damned.
Have a pleasant evening. Thanks for tuning in. See you Wednesday. Peace out.